Let me give you more reasons to follow the homie Sil for the latest news, scoops, and moves he's about to reveal. From coffee talks to special brews, Hamada burgers for meals, a cup of bourbon with that tea that's about to get spilled. Like, what's the latest word? Yo, Sil, we need to know. Tell us what you heard. Yo, Sil, we need to know the ins and outs. Who's walking out, buying in? We need to know your thoughts on what's new, what you do to stream a hell of a show. Let's go. Take out your pen and paper, sit down and take notes. Sil is the realest among imposters, scavenging cutthroats. So, what's the latest word? Yo, Sil, we need to know. Tell us what you heard. Yo, Sil, we need to know the ins and outs. Who's walking out, buying in? We need to know your thoughts on what's new, what you do to stream a hell of a show. Let's go. One of a show. Let's go. Between DC and Marvel, they both have a startle. Disney's moving finicky. Let's not mention Star Wars. All these movie execs be drunk off their power, disconnected from the fans in the ivory towers. What's the latest word? Yo, Sil, we need to know. Tell us what you heard. Yo, Sil, we need to know the ins and outs. Who's walking out, buying in? We need to know your thoughts on what's new, what you do to stream a hell of a show. Let's go. When they keep making the same mistake, that's what you call insanity. They can't even acknowledge their self-inflicted calamity. What's the latest word? Yo, Sil, we need to know. Tell us what you heard. Yo, Sil, we need to know the ins and outs. Who's walking out, buying in? We need to know your thoughts on what's new, what you do to stream a hell of a show. Let's go. One of a show, let's go. Scoop Senator, Coffee Talks, also covering analytics, making his own reviews, cause it's always been the critics. They clout chasers, money driven, repeating the latest gimmick. Come over to Sil Nation where true vision is given. Listen, what's the latest word? Yo, Sil, we need to know. Tell us what you heard. Yo, Sil, we need to know the ins and outs. Who's walking out, buying in? We need to know your thoughts on what's new, what you do to stream a hell of a show. Let's go. Let's not forget Mikey's son, always special to the crew from day one when him and Sil got together for special brew. What's the latest word? Yo, Sil, we need to know. Tell us what you heard. Yo, Sil, we need to know the ins and outs. Who's walking out, buying in? We need to know your thoughts on what's new, what you do to stream a hell of a show. Let's go. One of a show, I guess I'll finish on this note. When the niggas go flip mode, they turn gremlins, I'm gizmo. Come for my people, my kinfolk. For them I ride for and kill for. With this till I'm skillful, you can really escalate till it all goes abysmal. What's the latest word? Yo, Sil, we need to know. Tell us what you heard. Yo, Sil, we need to know the ins and outs. Who's walking out, buying in? We need to know your thoughts on what's new, what you do to stream a hell of a show. I'm a watchman, forever vigilant, steady watching and listening, disciplined, militant, killing these dudes that started visiting. What's the latest word? Yo, Sil, we need to know. Tell us what you heard. Yo, Sil, we need to know the ins and outs. Who's walking out, buying in? We need to know your thoughts on what's new, what you do to stream a hell of a show. Let's go. One of a show. Let's go.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is the weekly show. We back up in here. Hey, y'all know how this goes with the scheduling. We had to do Sunday this weekend. You know what I'm saying? This is the WB Paramount Saudi's DC Snyderverse weekly show. Some of y'all better be glad I couldn't go as live as I wanted to. I swear. I've seen a lot of greasy commentary out there. a lot of greasy commentary, man, about this Paramount WB deal, about restoring the Snyderverse with the people that's rocking with Zack Snyder. It's a lot of just very. I'm disappointing a lot of people out there right now. And I'm disappointed I wasn't able to come out live more. But I'm busy with my day job. But we're here now. We're here now. Much love to Sil Nation. We jumping in here. You know what I'm saying? We got protests in the chat as well. It's Lantern Sunday. Are you hyped? Where's the hype? We gonna talk about the real word of mouth of this Lanterns HBO series. We're gonna talk about the real audience reaction to the show. And hey, much respect to those. If you like this show, do your thing, right? I cover all these projects in the CBM genre the same way. I've been doing this for 6 years now. So, yeah, I ain't gonna move me off my square how I cover these things. It's about the people. It's about the people. Who's really rocking with this show? What's the real numbers? We're gonna talk about today. The future of James Gunn DCU. I think it's over in about what? About 10 months? No, is it 10 months? 8 months. He's done April 2027. I see no reason once Paramount closes this deal to buy Warner Brothers and extension DC, why would you keep this DCU going on right now? What Gunn's doing. We're gonna talk about it. Lantern Show review. I'm gonna give my personal review. I did a live watch party last week. I put the vote out there to the people. They said, nah, we really ain't feeling it. So we're not going to do a live Lanterns watch party for episode 2 or the rest of the season. But we will cover, like I do with all of this genre, I cover the fan feedback, the audience reaction, the numbers. We're going to do that with Lanterns as well, too. I love anything else, in the CBM genre space. I know a lot of people, maybe they're too new to my platform. We've been doing this for 6 years. We're going to keep doing what we've been doing. And if we love something, we're going to rock with it. If we don't like it, we're going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why today, why I'm off of this Lantern series. I did a live watch party last week, and I made it very clear. In the middle of the show, I was like telling y'all, like, okay, this is why I don't like this. And then once the episode ended, I was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done with watching this week to week. And I did put out there, because some people said, hey, we kind of liked your live reaction. And I said, yeah, I'm going to put a poll out there. If the streets want me to do a live reaction, I'll do it. I'll do it for the people. I'm done with the show, but I'll do it for the people. And the people said no, but we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later as well. But I'm going to make it very clear on this weekly show today why I'm done with Lanterns. And also, too, we'll talk about Paramount WB. The deal's happening. So we'll talk about the latest with that as well. And also, too, just Gunn's DCU. And they announced a new show, The Jimmy Show. That's not it, bro. That's not it, Chief. Much love to the chat. We got Protus. Not feeling Lynch's first episode was rough. Again, in real time, if you saw my live reaction, I was like, I told you why I didn't like that first episode. And we'll make it clear today as well. We got Shin in the chat. Popping in to show some love. Be sure to smash the like for sure. I watched that dude's video and gave me a little insight into what comics the show is taken from. Something that makes me think it could be a misdirect. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, with this James Gunn DCU, I'm not giving him any credit doing anything clever. Okay? Only because, again, there's a lot of people, regular viewers of this platform, they didn't give Gunn's DCU a chance at all. So we're gonna put them on one box over here. Okay, you didn't care what Gunn did with DC. There's another certain segment of the DC fandom that aligns with me that said, hey, Snyder did the best thing, most epic DC ever, but we're going to give other iterations a chance. And we watched Creature Commandos, right? We watched Peacemaker season 2, Superman 2025. By that time, I said, I'm not watching Supergirl. But up to that point, we gave Gunn DCU a chance. And that's where it's like, okay, we thought Gunn would do something clever. Up to this point, he hasn't. So don't expect him to do anything clever with Lanterns. That's the message to those out there. Now, if you like the show, watch the show, rock out, do your thing. We're not here to judge people on what you watch, but I'm gonna give my honest opinion about that as well too. So we're gonna talk about the Lantern Show. While I'm out on it, I'm gonna give my full feedback on why I'm kind of done with this show, and then the Paramount WB deal, what's going on with that as well. A really cool update, and the future of Gunn DCU is not looking too good. Not looking too good. Let's dive on in one time with my Lanterns review. It's Lantern Sunday. Hey, in the chat, are you going to watch the show? Are you ready for the new episode? Unfortunately, I'm not going to watch it with y'all. I'll talk about this later, but I put out a poll. I put a poll out there. Now I kind of throw it up here now. Let me see. And we'll reference this later. I put out a poll and I said, yo, because I was done in real time. If you saw my live reaction, I was like, this ain't for me. And I was told that before I watched the first episode. People that I know that saw the early episodes, they said, nah, this ain't for the comic book lore. It's for the HBO crowd. And probably for the Gunn guzzlers. They're going to take whatever Gunn gives them. And so if you saw my live reaction to episode 1, before the episode started, I said, I don't have a good feeling about this episode. I have no good feelings. And watching the episode, it was warranted that the bad feelings I had for the show. Again, if you like it, I love it. Okay, do your thing. I'm gonna tell you why I'm done with this show. So again, I put out this poll. We'll talk about this later in a moment here, right? One time. So let's just get into my Lanterns review. Like, why am I off of this show? Right? Why? Well, watching the first episode, because there are a lot of people out there, they had a lot to talk about when I wasn't really free to go live. So we're going to clear a lot of stuff up on this show today. All right? And those that caught my live reaction last Sunday, you'll know why I'm off of this show. I told y'all live why I was like, I'm not feeling this and that, right? I don't like these characters, right? I do not like this version of Jon Stewart and Hal Jordan. That's why I'm not a fan of this show. You know, they came out here with this HBO show, with this drama-based thing, and with the Lanterns IP, I didn't think that never would work. And those that saw it early, they kind of told me, like, it's not really working. Maybe the HBO crowd will rock with it, and the Gunn loyalists, the Gunn bots, guzzlers and glazers, maybe they will rock with it. Y'all the same people that's supposed to go watch Supergirl, and Supergirl bombed, right? So y'all didn't save Supergirl. You're not going to save Lanterns as well either. But anyway. What was my problems with Lanterns? I guess first thing, I did not like the characterization of Hal and John. Just watching the show, I was just like, this is not Jon Stewart. Like, that's not even his daddy. Like, Jon Stewart's dad, they made some creative liberties. They took some liberties with all these characters. I have no problem with you taking liberties, but if you're gonna do it, I should like your choice. I should be like, oh, okay, that's a good idea. You changed the lore, but that was actually a good idea. I don't get that from this Lanterns. That's not Jon Stewart's dad, how they depict him shooting apples off of his head, In the comics, Jon Stewart's dad was an abusive husband to his wife, Jon's mother. But he wasn't like some military dude that was like, disciplined and so they changed that, and they have him shooting apples off his head. I didn't like that choice, that creative choice. I did not like that. And in this space, we should be able to talk about, obviously, we saw everyone out there talk about what they didn't like about Zack Snyder's choices. So by all means, we're going to do this on this side as well. If we don't like the creative choices you're making, James Gunn, DCU, Lindelof, Tom King, we're going to make it very clear. I sat through 13 years of people that didn't say, oh, I don't like Man of Steel. And then 3 years later, I don't like BVS. So by all means, today, 10 years later after BVS, I'm going to tell you why I don't like this iteration of DC. Oh, if you don't like something, don't talk about it. Oh my goodness, I wish y'all would have applied that narrative 13 years ago with Man of Steel. Because all I heard was y'all out there saying why y'all didn't like Man of Steel. Why y'all didn't like Henry Cavill snapping Zai's neck. Why y'all didn't like BVS of Ben Affleck murking people. Though that was the version of the Batman. Zach was trying to show you the progression of this character. But I sat there, we all sat there and saw y'all talk about what y'all didn't like. So by all means, y'all can't tell me nothing if I'm going to give you criticism of Gunn's DCU. You have no angle to tell me not to talk about what I don't like in this DC space. And on top of that as well, I've been covering CBM genre for 6 years now. I'll tell you what I like and what I don't like. So you gun bots, y'all been put on notice today. If you haven't been already, we're going to tell you what we don't like. Y'all can't tell us anything different. Because I sat through 13 years on Facebook, on Twitter, on whatever platform you want to talk about, saying how much y'all hate Zack Snyder. Because a lot of y'all had the battery put in y'all back because of Jeff Johns and his people. So we're going to make it very clear what we don't like about DC. We're DC fans, first off, as Zack Snyder fans, only because Zack Snyder's a huge DC fan. So we're going to make it very clear what we love about DC. And that's what I said a couple months ago. Make it very clear again. I know I've been very busy. I went live several times, seeing how grimy the timeline was for me. Y'all better be glad I was busy. I was busy, making money doing my day job, right? But we're gonna make it very clear to y'all today, okay? When I'm free, we're gonna make it very clear to y'all. One time, we stood on business. BVS is a success, and then we got the Snyder Cut. We're the greatest fandom ever. We're the real DC fans, to be quite honest with you. So just be very clear. That's the challenge I put out to y'all when Supergirl came out, you Gunn fans. Are you going to hold up Supergirl? Because the critics don't like it. The critic says Supergirl is trash. I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to watch it on HBO Max, I guess probably next month. I guess they hold now. I don't know why. It's dead. But hey, do I got that drop? Hold on. What's up? Do I got that drop? Dang. I got to get that drop. There's a couple drops I got to get. I got to get that beggars drop, JT. One time. I'm gonna do it one time. But now, y'all can't tell detractors of your DCU not to criticize Gunn's DCU. I went through over a decade of y'all crapping on the Snyderverse. So we're going to articulate what we don't like about Gunn's DCU. Want to make it very clear. And if Reeves mess up, I told you about Reeves Part 1, Batman Part 1, the Batman who walks The Batman Who Makes Me Go to Sleep in theaters. Now, the Penguin series was dope because that was another team, another creative team. Reeves, you better step up for part 2, Reeves, because you don't get the same smoke that Gunn's getting if Batman Part 2 ain't dope, right? So you Gunn fans, you Gunn bots, Glazers and Guzzlers, you have no space to tell us to not criticize what we're seeing. I watch everything until I don't, like Supergirl. And like Lanterns episode 2. Are y'all playing out here? We're gonna make it very clear. Again, y'all better be glad I was so busy these last couple of weeks, this last month. I would have been dropping daily videos on y'all if I wasn't too busy handling my business. Now I'm free today. We going in today. All right. What we got in the chat? I see Peely in the chat. I see JT. Let's catch up. Now I'm just getting started today. Hey, we got time tonight. We got time today. Okay. Hey, if I had time yesterday, I would have went in yesterday. If I had time during the weekdays, I would have went in during the weekdays. I'm a busy guy. But I love this genre, and we would support the Snyderverse, obviously. And now this is me saying what I need to say right now. Let's go in. All right. Let's catch up with the chat real quick. One time. Just because I'm quiet, don't think I'm not seeing what y'all saying out there on social media. We're live on X Twitter. We're live on YouTube. Smash the like. Make sure you still subscribe. Let's get in. We're gonna breathe. We're gonna let this breathe today. Hey, we just getting started. All right. We just getting started today. And we're gonna catch up with the chat. Let's get it. Much love to Silv Nation. I know y'all there. Hey, just because I'm quiet, that don't mean I ain't seeing what y'all talking about, right? I got my thoughts. We're going to let these thoughts out today. All right? Hate it or love it. Oh, man. We're going to talk about my personal review of the Lantern Show. Again, I did the live reaction. We're not going to do live reactions the rest of the season because the people that I trust, the people that's been rocking with this platform for years, they said, nah, don't even give that much pub every week. I said, okay, hey, I'll listen to the people. That's why they called me the people's champ 5 years ago. All right. You know, I didn't crown myself. I go what the people want. All right. So let's catch up real quick. Where we at? Shin said, I'll watch it so you don't have to. Yeah, Shin, let me know. I mean what I say. Like, you got these weirdos. Got Mike Kalinowski, this Collider shield. Mike Kalinowski, the best thing he's famous for is being the best pal of Kristen Harloff. That's what's hot. I get my pub because I'm the best friend with someone. I'm the best pal of Harloff. Mike Kalinowski, you follow my posts every day, bro. Again, you better be glad I was busy this past couple weeks, bro. I would do a couple more clapbacks on you, Mike Kalinowski. You follow my posts every day. I got a lot to say about you, bro. But first thing I'm going to tell you right now, you're not built for this. First off, you couldn't make it to the industry because you have no talent. That's that buffer class. I said this like a month ago. You got people who couldn't make it into Hollywood, but their friends did. So those that didn't make it, like you, Mike Kalinowski, like John Roca, like the real rejects, like and again, I'm not saying these all like untalented people. Y'all just didn't make it. What's that one show? Rock stars, new rock stars. Y'all wanted to be in Hollywood. Y'all didn't make it. Your friends made it. That's your sources. So you're okay. Let me be a YouTuber with access, right? I spelled this out to all of y'all. And Mike Kalinowski, he has a lot of time to tweet about me because he ain't picking up no gigs, bro. Mike, get a gig, bro. You just like me out here. But except the difference is I have my own platform. You got to leech on the Christian Harloff. And I like Harloff. Hey, Harloff, you come at me, bro. We'll have smoke as well. But right now, I don't see no smoke with Harloff. But Mike Kalinowski, as a guest star of someone else's platform, I can't relate to you, bro. You didn't make it in Hollywood. That's why you're on the side tweeting about me, about sylabdul, the people's champ. The people. That's why I'm here, because of the people. And right now, you here because of me. I see you do numbers tweeting about me. Like, how? I'm not in Hollywood. I'm some black guy from Kentucky. And I did numbers with DC Twitter, and I still do it, right? I brought y'all the late, great Mikey Sutton, right? And I let Mikey, the greatest scooper ever, cooked y'all for several years. Y'all was mad out there. You too, Mike Kalinowski. This shield class that's under Hollywood, trying to buffer and tell us BVS is trash and all this stuff. That's you, Mike Kalinowski. You showed your hand, right? I learned from the greatest. I'm here in Louisville. That's the home of Muhammad Ali, rope-a-dope. I set the trap for you, Mike Kalinowski. You showed your hand. You're part of the shield class, right? The same class that went after Nicole Perlman when she was trying to get her writer's credit for Guardians 1. I did a full, extensive. Again, y'all better be glad I was busy. My goodness, I would have been hitting y'all with this the last couple weeks. Mike Kalinowski, you're part of that same class that tried to smear Nicole Perlman when she wrote the entire backstory of Guardians 1. And James Gunn tried to push her out of any credit. She was the one that built the backstory of Rocket Raccoon, of Star-Lord. Yeah, it was Nicole Perlman. And James Gunn tried to cheat her out of her credit with the Writers Guild, with WGA. It's a long, Google it. I covered that on Twitter, and y'all tried to ban me off of Twitter. So, but I'm not surprised when shields come after me. That's why I tell people in different DM groups. I'm not surprised when shields come after me now. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Y'all hated Mikey Sutton. Y'all gonna hate me the same way. We're not here to get premiere passes and to be in Hollywood. After we don't care about that, right? We want these movies. We want DC done right. That's what we want. And it was done right under Zack Snyder, under Nolan as well. So it is what it is. Mike Kalinowski, because you follow all my tweets, bro. If I had the time, I promise I'll be going at you every day. I don't have the time, bro. You have a lot of time because you can't book any gigs. Your best gig is the best pal of Christian Harloff. So you're the Jimmy Olsen of Collider. Mike Kalinowski, that's what you are. You're the Jimmy Olsen. That's why you like this Jimmy Olsen show. Oh, this, bro, it's different levels out here, bro. I do my own platform. You need someone else. So it's really levels to this, bro. I don't care how many Hollywood people you think you know. You still can't get a gig, bro. That's why you have so much time talking about some black guy from Kentucky. And you in Hollywood, bro. I got more motion than you. And you need me for motion on Twitter. Amazing. I'm flattered, actually. And we're going to talk about that later. We're going to talk about, I got to get you my lanterns rant as well. Let me catch up with the chat real quick, man. Hold up. Hold on. I know I kind of got started. I don't see what y'all saying in the chat. I got to catch what y'all saying. It just, they hit a nerve, bro. Man, I swear, I was at work. I was like, bro, I will go live right now to cook this dude. like, my goodness. Y'all better be glad I was busy, bro. We got y'all today, though. We got y'all today. All right. Flick Picks was good. Let's see. Ram. I'm not looking forward to seeing Lanterns episode 2. I'm not watching it tonight. No, I'm not watching this. No. Lanterns is not Green Lanterns for real stuff. Is it clapback? I wasn't trying to do clapback today. I was just trying to. I would have tried to do clapback today. Let's see. Lanterns are a disgrace to Green Lantern's franchise. I agree. In real time, watching episode 1, that was my conclusion. I was like, nah, this ain't for me. Maybe it's for y'all out there. I'm telling y'all why it's not for me. And I articulate very well. You got these dummies on Twitter doesn't understand the English language. So I'm wondering, like, maybe these dudes ain't from America. I don't know. But if you don't understand why I'm not rocking with this show, we're gonna make this very clear to y'all today. All right? No problem at all. All right? But take my word for it. Don't take what Mike Kalinowski and y'all got y'all DM groups coming at me, right? I love it. I love it. That means I got the motion. Y'all can't talk about nothing and get motion. Y'all got to quote sylabdul to get motion on Twitter. That's amazing. That's really, and I'm not surprised. Again, I've been doing this for 6 years now, so I'm not surprised you need me for clicks and views. Hey, that's great. That's great. I'm flattered. You're the best pal of Christian Harloff. Why do you need me for views, bro? Call your best pal. What? JT, Glazers and Guns have been out in force last week. Oh, they worried, bro. They worried. Oh, did Lanterns save the DCU? No. Spoiler alert, no. The DCU ain't saved, bro. When David Ellison gets up in that building, it's over. Okay? You got a new contract. HBO, you don't know this. Casey Bloys, you don't know this. Casey Bloys, you was acting funny about the Snyderverse, bro. We didn't forget. Man, a couple years ago, Casey Bloys acting real shady with the Snyderverse. Yeah, we remember everything. It's up. Your contract's up as well, too, bro. HBO's gonna have a turnover. DC gonna have a turnover. Warner Bros. Pictures cool because the Luca and Abdi had Zack Snyder on the lot. They the safest people in the building. They safer than Zaza. Zaza's gonna be fired when this deal closes. Are you understanding what we're saying out here? Zack Snyder has aligned with the most safest people in WB, by extension DC. So, who has the greatest promise for the future going forward? James Gunn's DCU, which is under Zaslav, and he's about to be fired, or Zack Snyder, who DeLuca and Abby just had him on a lot a couple weeks ago. You let me know. Oh, Gunn safe. Where's his contract? Let's just talk I'm gonna talk very direct with you guzzlers out there. Because y'all was showing out this past week, thinking y'all had a win with Lanterns. Y'all was showing out. Again, much respect to those that say, oh, that's my type of show. I ain't got smoke for y'all. I'm talking about you gun glazers and guzzlers, you gun bots. That's what we're talking about. We got P. Lee in the chat. What's good? You don't like the fact that Jon Stewart's dad was shooting apples off his head, but you like the fact that Zack Snyder has Superman killing people. Okay, gotcha. First off, Batman has killed people in the comics before. Jon Stewart's dad has never shot at his son at all. So you tell me what's the difference. Actually, no, I'm going to tell you. You don't read comics. So get on out of here. That's your last comic you're going to see on the screen on this channel. Go to your Gun Glazers channels and have at it. Okay? That is what it is. I'm just saying. I got to get this drop, JT. I got to get this drop. I'm so mad I had this drop ready. Get these beggars out of here. This man talking about, but Batman killed people. That's happened several times. Michael Keaton was a mass murderer. I saw no peep about that. But now with this Lantern show, now they're putting out there, it's okay to not be canon. It's okay to break the lore. Now it's okay. 13 years later. I don't agree. We're not the same. Right? I'm out on everything Gunn has. Hey, that's kind of where we're at. This is the we're not gonna watch Lanterns episode 2 watch party. That's what this show is today. Oh man. Hal's death is one of the worst moments in Lanterns. This was disheartening. Growing up, I'm gonna make it very clear to y'all. My first interaction with Lanterns comics was the Jeff Johns moment, Lantern, that cover with Hal Jordan with all the rings. That was my first Green Lantern comic I ever bought. And I'm so mad to this day, like it got damaged. And I was right there in the 90s, learning about all these characters, right? And that was the first Green Lantern comic I bought. Was when Hal Jordan flipped out and he's about to become Parallax. But to me, growing up, Hal Jordan was Green Lantern. And then the next decade, John Stewart became the face of Green Lantern on the animated Justice League. So I'm in a spot where I respect the elders. Hal Jordan was the original to me. Alan Scott is low key, JSA, Alan Scott, original Green Lantern. But Hal Jordan was the main Green Lantern to me growing up. And seeing him flip out in the 90s, and they kind of didn't know what to do with his character after that. And then John Stewart became more of a face. Guy Gardner was there, but no one took Guy Gardner seriously, which makes it perfect for James Gunn to take Guy Gardner and put him in every project possible. It's like, goodness. But no, definitely, this was not a highlight to me seeing this in episode 1, right? And we'll talk more about that as we do our thing as well too. Let's see, we're still catching up. One time. We got. Let's see, we got the comments here. Supergirl is a horrendous misunderstanding of everything superheroes represent. I haven't seen Supergirl yet. I have not seen it yet. And that's why I was like, I'm telling y'all out there, like when I say I'm not going to watch something, I mean it. Y'all saw this in real time. Last year, I was like, hey, I'm looking forward to Supergirl. And then the marketing and everything went left to me. I was like, I'm not going to actually spend time in watching this. And thankfully, because of the feedback, and it seems like Supergirl is not a worthy entry to the DC film library, I made the right choice not watching Supergirl. That same energy, I've been told by people that seen the Lantern series already. They said, no, what you saw in episode 1, that's the tone throughout the entire season. That's the tone of the characters. That's the tone of the show. And I was like, okay, this ain't what I signed up for a Lantern show. It's just not. It's not. So if that's what I'm getting for 7 more episodes, when I was watching episode 1, I was like, I'm out. This ain't what I want. And I'm gonna explain very clear to y'all why I say that, right? I have reasons when I say I don't like something. They crap all over a comic accurate interpretation of DC and applaud and whistle cheer for every cringe Gunn fetish. Exactly. The loud, not so stealth back boots. That's wild. That's wild right there. I'm still mad about the first episode. Hey, we stand on business, Nightmare. You know what I'm saying? I was infuriated. Yeah, I was right there with you. Again, I said it live for the people. I was like, no, this ain't for me. I decided in real time, I was like, no, this is not for me. No one talks about HBO Watchmen, and a year from now, no one will be talking. Man, JT hit it on the nail. This Lindelof dude, come on now. First off, Lindelof, he feels like he could speak for Black American culture. That's one thing I saw with the Watchmen series, and he had other writers that helped him with that, to do a whole, Tulsa massacre and things like that. Right? It was a dark time for Black American history. Lindelof, I don't want you to be the person to author that. So that's the first thing. Lindelof, you're not a Black American, so don't try to speak for our culture. So I don't care how woke or whatever, people think what woke means. You're not the person to speak for Black America. So that's okay. So with this Lantern show, Jon Stewart, he's played by someone that's not Black American, but we let you slide, Aaron Pierre. We let you slide. And actually, I have no smoke for Aaron Pierre. I have no smoke for him personally because he didn't say anything disrespectful. He got his job. Get your checks, bro. But the creators behind Lanterns, don't play with us. Don't play in our face about Jon Stewart. Okay? And I'll go more into that when the time comes for that, right? If it's warranted. So we let that slide. Lindelof, you subverted the expectations of the Watchmen series, of the Watchmen comic. Of course you're going to do that with a Lantern show. Of course. And I'll have more specifics going forward. Shout out to you, Peely. I see you. All right, let me catch up. Y'all saw me going in on mic, okay? Hold on. That's a shield class. Yeah, it's Hollywood. It's a shield class. That's a buffer class. And they try to dictate for the fans what we're supposed to like. We ain't supposed to like Man of Steel, BVS. But see, the Snyder fandom bucked the system. That's what makes us the greatest fandom ever. We said, no, we don't care about Rotten Tomatoes. We don't care about the shield class. That's what Mike's a part of that. Mike Kalinowski, he's a part of that because he failed getting any job in Hollywood. He's the best pal of someone. So he's the Jimmy Olsen of the shield class. And my thing is, bro, you can't determine for us. That's what that's what makes the Snyder fandom great, right? Good stuff. The Gunn lovers having the map. Oh my God. Oh, I have so many examples on my timeline. It's amazing. I set the trap just to see dudes react. That's a Jay-Z line. I baited so many of them this past week. It's amazing. It's amazing. I'm gonna have so much to talk to y'all about these gun bots because, man, they were out for blood for this Lantern show, bro. We're gonna talk more about it. All right, I'm gonna catch up with y'all. We got more. I'm behind on the chat. Hold up. I went on a tangent for a minute. And hold up. Amazing. Do you think WB will announce anything with Snyder soon? No, this deal has to close first. I don't think DeLuca and Abby will announce anything. First off, they can't, according to the leak a couple weeks ago, Sean. Shout out to you, Sean. According to that leak, Warner Brothers can't sign any multiple year contracts with anyone until this Paramount deal closes. There's a freeze on any future business with Warner Brothers and their major IPs, meaning Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, DC. So if they have Zach ready to go, they can't announce it till this Paramount deal closes. And we'll talk about the Paramount deal in a few minutes here. That's going to be a deal. It's inevitable that this Paramount WB deal is going to close. I was telling Jules a couple weeks ago, I was like, when we thought Netflix was going to win WB and Paramount seemed like they was playing in the background too much, I was like, Jules, I think Ellison, they're playing a long game, right? And then we saw what happened. It flipped, and all of a sudden Paramount, right? Netflix out, Paramount in. And I think that's what David Ellison is doing. He's reached out to Democrats, going at Rob Bonta, the Attorney General of California, who's trying to block the Paramount WB deal. He's a Democrat. The California Attorney General is a Democrat, right? Ellison is going to Democrats to go at Bonta. And you're seeing this publicly. You're seeing different people come out publicly. Gavin Newsom, who wants to be the next president of the United States in 2028, he came out against Bonta. That's when I knew last month. I said, "Oh, this deal's going to close." Because if Gavin Newsom, he has a lot of juice with that party, probably as much as Kamala Harris right now, right? If we're talking about just ranking stuff right now. So if Gavin Newsom is speaking out and saying Paramount should get this deal, it's a done deal to me. Look at my timeline. Y'all like looking at old tweets that I make. Y'all don't look at the ones that supports what I'm saying. I've been saying this for a couple months now. When Gavin Newsom came out and said this Paramount deal needs to close, I knew it was a done deal. Because it's about politics. It shouldn't be about politics, but it's about politics, right? And so if this is about blocking it because of business and, we're going to block Trump, but Gavin Newsom is speaking out and saying we should close this deal, it's a done deal. It's a done deal. Inevitable. I've been unshaken, right, about that overall. DeLuca and Abby have the juice. They could announce a directing exclusive. No. Again, according to the leak, Sean, they can't do any multi-year contracts without Paramount's consent until this deal closes. Yeah, they can't announce that, especially if it's for DC. You see what I'm saying? That's according, again, to the actual leak, right? So we're gonna go off that. VEGA, when did you get fresh? I guess this past weekend, right? I had a couple. Yeah, shout out to you, Sean. I just want to make it very clear, what I was saying with that, right? There's no, I'm just going off the information that's out there. But yeah, not hitting my local peoples. I've been working 7 days a week for this past month. I had a first weekend open this past weekend, so I had to go hit my peoples. I'm saying, get me right, right? So that is what it is. Let's get into again my Lanterns review. Why am I all for this Lantern show? Again, I made it very clear, but I know gun bots, y'all a little slow out there. Y'all a little desperate. Y'all don't like anyone that's not in y'all bubble praising everything Gunn does. Where was y'all at for Supergirl? I wish I had the same energy for Supergirl. Why didn't y'all show up to the theaters for this? So y'all got no motion at all. You gun bots, y'all one person with 10 accounts. So if it's like 5 people that come at you, it's really probably one person. If it's 100 people coming at you, it's probably just 10 people. If it's 1,000, it's probably just 100. So that don't mean nothing to me. Just a couple hundred of y'all coming at me? That means nothing. Y'all didn't save Supergirl, Creature Commandos, Peacemaker Season 2. Y'all didn't push Superman 2025 to a blockbuster hit. You got this film Obsession about to make the same amount of money as Superman. Now, it may be a little off, tens of millions, but my point, why would a film that costs less than $1 million, Obsession, make almost as much as a heavily backed marketing Superman film? Obsession crossed $500 million. Superman barely crossed $600 million. Superman costs over, just according to the numbers, just according to what they put on the financial sheets, it costs over $120 million to make the film. The marketing was offset by marketing tie-ins, so I give them that credit with that. That's what DC does. That's what a lot of IPs does with that. So you did all that, got all this marketing tie-ins and everything, and Obsession is almost making as much as you with none of the marketing. Just straight up less than $1 million to make a film. Is something wrong with the DC brand and maybe the Superman brand? 600 million? You saw Spider-Man, right? Spider-Man's about to do $2 billion. If you ask anyone last year, who's the most famous superheroes in the world? Famous symbols in the world, you say Batman, Spider-Man, Superman. We thought. I'm saying Superman's not in the top 3 anymore. Superman is not. I think it's Avengers. I think when you're talking about top 3, for right now, Spider-Man has the crown. I think it's going to end up that Spider-Man's going to make more than the Avengers. So Spider-Man, Avengers, Batman, and Reeves. It's on you, Reeves. You can't come out here again, do part 2, do 700 million. You cannot, Matt Reeves. That's not enough. You better do more than BVS. You got Batman. You better do like over 900 million. Again, everything I have to do $1 billion. You don't gotta. That's an arbitrary number. But this Batman Part 2 better hit it out of the park. And then we're gonna see what Paramount does when they come in the building, because the deal is inevitable. Again, I know we got to talk about lanterns. I know we're gonna talk about it. Let's see. Mark should know this fandom has stood up to hit pieces in national mags, WB CEOs, and a host of shields long before Gunn ever ran things. We are built for this, for sure, for sure. Shout out to Rob Relic in the chat as well. Reeves better come correct. I'm just saying. Because say what you want. I didn't like Batman, the Batman Part 1. I didn't. I was not a fan of that. I like the Penguin show. I like the Gotham world. So I'm ready to give Part 2 a chance, right? That's where I'm at. But if we're going to keep it real, Reeves, you had Batman. You only did 700 million, Part 1. That should be just put on the table. Like, okay, that's all you did, Part 1? Okay. You did 700 million. Okay. That's Superman pretty much did that, Man of Steel. BS did more. If we're going to keep it real, let's keep it real, right? Hey, it's about results. Spider-Man showed us it's about results. And Avengers about to show y'all that as well, too. So, Reeves, you better bring it, bro. Just saying. Just saying. What we got? All right. So, lanterns. Okay. So, let's talk about this. My lanterns review. Because I know I kind of had a long intro right here, right? Let's talk about this. I'm not watching episode 2, right? I was only going to do it if the people wanted me to do it. And enough people that I trust, again, we'll talk about the vote in a minute here. But I had enough indication from people that I know kind of looks at DC like I do. They was like, nah, like this ain't it. You know, let the gun bots have it. Like, you gun bot, you go carry lanterns for 8 episodes, for 7 more episodes, right? I did a live reaction. It actually was a hot live reaction, but I was miserable the entire time. I was miserable. I was miserable watching episode 1, and my video is still out there. You can see it on Twitter here. So I hide nothing with that. But just to make it clear to y'all that didn't see my review, why am I out on lanterns? Let's talk about it. And y'all let me know in the chat. Hey, if you're watching it, cool. You do your thing. Do your thing. Yeah. You let me know how this turns out, all right? You let me know how this season turns out. I'm out. Let's see. The space cop who works in the desert. Amazing. AKA MILF City Blues. Oh my goodness. My first issue with the Lantern show in real time when I was watching episode 1 was, I don't like these characters, right? I don't like this depiction of Jon Stewart. I don't like this depiction of Hal Jordan. So it's a protagonist problem. I've been saying this again. This ain't the first show I've covered. Some of you gun bots, y'all have probably covered my Snyder stuff. Y'all haven't covered my DC stuff in the past. So y'all know how I approach this stuff, right? I was dying to tell y'all and articulate to y'all how I cover the CBM genre for 6 years now. When there's a protagonist problem, that reminds me of Captain Marvel, Brie Larson. I didn't like the protagonist of that film. Therefore, I did not like that film. Because the person I'm supposed to root for, I don't like. I'm not endeared to. You didn't win me over, right? Not like Captain America First Avengers. You love Steve Rogers as a scrawny dude. I could do this all day. Chris Evans sold that, right? That's character writing 101. I gotta like the protagonist. Just like Captain Marvel, I did not like. This Jon Stewart, let's start with Aaron Pierre. Again, no personal smoke to you, man. Not at all. No personal smoke to you. I think you're very talented. I actually said when he was hired a couple of years ago, I said, yo, maybe he'll do a good job. But let's be real just for a second, because again, you're here with sylabdul, all right? So as a Black American, Jon Stewart is a Black American. He's dark-skinned. And Aaron Pierre, you're really not dark-skinned. And you're not American at all either. So, but no smoke, no personal smoke to you. It just, you got people out there that mad at the Odyssey and all this stuff and Greeks and stuff like that. Jon Stewart, should he have cast a Black American? But we'll leave that where it's at. The culture actually didn't come at you, Aaron Pierre. We accept it. Okay, they got you as Jon Stewart. Okay. I think you're gonna do a good job. We ain't gonna go crazy about it, right? We're gonna see what you got. And I blame the writing, the direction, the showrunner, everyone for Aaron Pierre giving the flattest performance possible that I could have expected for Jon Stewart. Like, I don't blame you, Aaron. I blame the writers. They dumbed you down. They dumbed Jon Stewart down tremendously in this first episode. Oh, are they going to he's going to level up the rest of the season? I'm not going to see it. Y'all let me know. Okay? No, first impressions. Okay? I'm big. Yo, my time is limited. As they say, time is money. My time is limited. I'm not going to just hate watch a show. I didn't go hate watch Supergirl. If I felt like it wasn't worth my time, I wasn't going to go see that film. I judged correctly. But then when Spider-Man Brand New Day, I had limited time, but I went to a midnight showing of Spider-Man Brand New Day because it's the only time I could go see it. And I still had to work the next day. I watched that for the sheer joy of this character's going to be done right. You see? So Jon Stewart, Aaron Pierre, I don't blame you, bro. I blame everyone behind the show, Lindelof, specifically Tom King, to make you have the flattest performance I've could have thought possible. Like, how do you allow Jon Stewart to be this flat? I'm talking to the creators. So that's my first thing. That's my first problem with that. We talk about the daddy. Again, Jon Stewart's daddy in the show, he should have played Jon Stewart. Because goodness, he looked like Jon Stewart more than Aaron Pierre. But that is what it is. Throughout the show, again, those that saw my live reaction, I was saying throughout, after every scene, I was like, this ain't Jon Stewart. This ain't it. Now, my thing is this. Let's just say, okay, we're going to do an original take on these characters. That's fine. See, the problem is you have to make me like your iteration of these characters. If you want to remix it and freak it out, go ahead. Okay, for creative, purposes, but I have to like what you're doing. I did not like Jon Stewart this entire first episode. The only moment that I liked Aaron Pierre was the first time he got in the car with Hal Jordan, and he's like, no, sir. Like Hal Jordan was like, every time you say sir, it seems like you're saying, F me. And then Aaron Pierre was like, I don't know why you think that, sir. I like that moment. After that, it was all downhill. It was all downhill. So yeah, no, nothing that Jon Stewart did in this show was redeemable at all. And then people talk about this moment here.
He slept with his wife.
Lame. Okay. The official HBO Max account thought that this was hot to say, yo, week 1 lanterns, week 2 coming up, Jon Stewart out here bagging cougars. That's Jon Stewart to you, Lennon. I'm sure it is to you, Damon Lindelof. That is Jon Stewart to you. That's not to me. Again, you can take liberties all you want. I have to like the liberties that you take. I don't like it. Right? This is for the run-of-the-mill HBO crowd who wants some drama, some scandal. The Penguin show was a more organic crime world type of a show, right? Penguin was a scumbag. By the end of that season, you hated Penguin more than anyone because of what he did to the kid and stuff like that, right? That was a show where it's like Colin Farrell played it perfectly, where you didn't like what Penguin was doing half the time, but you liked the quote-unquote protagonist. It was really no hero in the Penguin show, but it worked. It worked for that IP, for the Penguin, right? For Lanterns, there are clear protagonists. I have to like Hal. I have to like John. And I didn't. This was a fail. Again, I wish it was something different. Aaron Pierre, I think you're a talented dude. I'm probably over-apologizing. You're not Jon Stewart to me, bro. I'm sorry. The material they gave you is not him. It's not. And it is what it is. Jon Stewart is stoic, very stubborn. He's a watch and see before reacting, not just do whatever without thinking. Yeah. And I just didn't like how they made him a cougar chaser. Where was Hal's imagination? He's the greatest lantern ever. Reduced to bubbles and bottle opener. That's wild. Yeah, I'm going to talk more about that for sure. I guess Alan Scott was never a thing, saying Hal's the first lantern of Earth. Complete BS. Also, Hal wouldn't tell the entire world his identity on air. I'm not mad about the identity thing, honestly, Rob Relic, but I don't like them erasing Alan Scott. I don't like that. So there's no JSA in the DCU. There's no forethought in this DCU world. There's really no real past to it. And there's not going to be a future the way this is going overall. I'm just not a fan of the creative choices. I'm not. I'm not a fan of them erasing. You had this whole Justice League mural in Superman 2025, right? You had this whole mural of past characters who Gunn would never use. And there was no evidence of Alan Scott. So this was it. Hal Jordan was the first lantern in this world. And that's fine. Creative choices, but I have to like it. See, that's the thing. You can take liberties all you want. I have to like it as a fan. I didn't like it. He would need his own show too. But see, the thing, JT, was that was the original idea of the Lantern show. When Berlanti was attached to it and Matt Guggenheim, they were attached to a Lantern show before Gunn, and they were going to give you Alan Scott, OP, for his era, and then it was a anthology series where you're going to have Hal and John in the present era. Then you're going to go to the future, Simon Baz and Jessica Cruz. That was going to be a great show, and it was remixed and flipped for what y'all seen. If y'all watching tonight, that's what you're going to see. This show. I'm not a fan of what they did with these characters. I'm not. And in real time, watching episode 1, I was like, I'm out. That's why I tweeted it out. Could this style of Lanterns work in the Snyderverse? Yes. I think better characterization. I think Terrio would have kind of, freaked up Jon Stewart a little bit better. Hal Jordan, if we make an old Hal Jordan, which is what who want to do that film with Cavill? Well, I forget his name so quick. Lantern McQuarrie. McQuarrie wanted to do the old Hal, and so you see they took ideas from every option here and put it in the show, right? So that's why you got the old Hal, because of McQuarrie. They pretty much stole his idea. But so the characterization, though, this Lanterns, the aesthetic could fit in the Snyderverse, but I need better character choices. I need better creative choices for it to be accepted, in my opinion. Let's just catch up with the chat. One time. No JSA. Yeah, there's no JSA. Yeah. Just according to what Gunn is doing, no. Amazing. So that's one thing, right? That's one thing. The Jon Stewart part, I was not a fan of what they did. I was hoping that would be something solid. And will he get better as the season goes? Again, y'all let me know. All right. I'm not watching the show. Again, Hal Jordan. I want to make this very clear. Kyle Chandler obviously is the best thing in the show. Kyle Chandler is the best thing in the show. Every scene he's in, you're actually, looking, okay, what is Kyle Chandler about to do? Because when he plays something off, when he's serious, when he's engaged, it works. The problem is, again, just like with Jon Stewart, that's not Jon Stewart. This ain't Hal Jordan. Okay? This is a version that Kyle Chandler is playing, and he's going off of, the material he's given. Kyle Chandler did the best he could with the material he was given. And I'm not going to knock him for that. But what I will knock is the creative choices that Lindelof decided to make for the show. First off, Hal Jordan. Why is Hal Jordan this petty? Like, you put this into the character. Again, you're changing the lore, making, he got to train his replacement. That's not how it really happened with Jon Stewart. But it is what it is. I don't like how petty Hal Jordan is. I don't like the constructs that he makes is petty as well. According to the Lantern's oath, you don't just make constructs for menial things like a bottle opener, a lighter for a cigarette. That's actually forbidden. And see, that's the thing. You want to make creative choices, that's fine. I have to like the creative choices you're making, the changes that you're making. I didn't like how you changed Hal, or changed what the oath really means, or the meanings of the constructs. I mean, it's sad, like with Jon Stewart, the first time he uses a construct is off camera. This how cheap this show is. When Hal puts the ring on the dashboard and jumps out of the car, that was very petty. Okay. That's not Hal Jordan, but okay. So allow them to do creative licenses. Okay, I'll allow you. I don't like what you did right there. And then John gets the ring and it cuts away. Don't even show you the construct he uses. This is a cheap show, okay? They're hiding the green as much as possible. They probably added more green because we complained about no green in the trailer. That's what's going on with this show. Again, if you like this whole HBO drama stuff and he's sleeping with his wife and this is drama, that's HBO stuff, bro. This is the Lanterns IP. It's supposed to be cosmic. And we're stuck in a rural town with not so Hal Jordan, not so Jon Stewart. Now I'm supposed to like that as a DC fan? Again, you Gunn bots and glazers and guzzlers, y'all gonna love this. Y'all the same handful of people that saw Supergirl. No one else watched Supergirl. So y'all not enough. I hope y'all realize this. Y'all was acting like Supergirl was gonna be a breakout hit. Hey, I thought it had a chance. Then I saw the numbers. And that's how I cover this stuff. If you're new to my platform, I go off of the actual numbers and projections. I can tell you what I want to happen, but what actually happens, I'm going to talk about as well too. That's what's hurting a lot of y'all feelings out there. And we'll get more into this in just a moment with Lanterns. But so again, my problems with the show. I didn't like Hal. I didn't like John as characters. The ancillary characters, whatever. I don't care. Y'all fill in. They had this interrogation scene saying, "Oh, it was such a intense scene." It was all right. Again, Cal Chandler is great. I don't like his version of Hal Jordan. I don't like it. I don't like Jon Stewart. I don't like any of the characters in this town, this rural town. So I'm out. Right? And then just the ultimate slap in the face was like, oh, let's kill Hal Jordan. I'm really out. You know, this is why Zack Snyder wasn't allowed to use Green Lantern. Exactly. That makes it even worse. Right? Now we're going to get to more of this commentary of the Lanterns for the live YouTube crowd. We definitely want to keep this ad-free for the YouTube crowd. So we want to throw out, again, a goal. We need support while we're live in the form of super chat or stream elements link scrolling as well. Much appreciated. We want to keep the YouTube streams ad free. So much respected. The goal is set. And we look forward to y'all support for sure. Smash the like. Make sure you're subscribed. Again, when I'm free, we go in. There's been a lot to talk about. And we're going to put it out there today. Lantern Sunday. How many of y'all watching the show? How many of y'all not watching the show? Did episode 1 turn you off? I mean, just real time. I'm probably gonna play some Madden or something tonight. I ain't watching the show, bro. In real time, I was done with this show. Right? Dude was integrated. The best acting. Didn't feel like a villain. John and Hal feel more like they are boys than the Justice League. Yeah, it's not. I don't like the main characters. That's why I'm not watching the show. When Zach comes back, we can see his Jon Stewart. Yeah, for sure. We need a real Jon Stewart. Not watching Lanterns. Yeah, I got better things to do tonight. I was going to do it for the people, and we'll talk about that poll in just a moment. Actually, let's throw it up here. Let's throw it up here. Hold up. This is what I put on Twitter. Let me clear this out. It was a couple of days ago. I said, hey, I did my live reaction of episode 1. Didn't really have a lot of fun doing it, but I did get a lot of comments. After the fact, I found out there was a lot of comments under it. And those who were sharing my misery watching the show. And I was like, but then also too, some people was like, hey, we kind of want to see your live reaction to this. So I was like, you know what? I'm done with the show. As far as, and again, you got people that don't understand English language. When I say I'm done with a show, that means I'm not going to watch it going forward. I still will react to what I've seen. I still react to information about the show. I'll react to the viewership and numbers and things like that. And we'll talk about a lot of that today as well, too. So when I said I was done watching Lanterns, meaning I'm not lined up to go watch the rest of the season. I'm still going to clown it if I need to. I'm still going to talk about and comment on the topics as well. But I'm not going to pretend I seem like with Supergirl. Y'all saw my coverage of Supergirl. I haven't seen Supergirl, but I talk about the numbers, the performance, the goofy screenshots, and things like that. So that's how I'm going to cover Lanterns. So just to make it very clear to people, who's new to my platform, not the OGs, y'all know how I cover this stuff, but if you're not familiar with how I cover the CBM genre, I don't got to watch something to cover the numbers and the viewership, etc., the memes, and things like that. So that's going to continue with Lanterns, but I don't have to sit through the show because the people are saying, hey, we're good. You don't actually have to do this. So I'm like, okay, all good, all good. We shall continue. Now, I know a lot of you gun bots spammed this, and I'm glad y'all did. But also too, I'm glad I saw comments from people who, again, longtime viewers of this platform, and it was like, "Yo, Syl, we actually ain't watching it either, so we don't need you to watch it either." So that's what I go off of. I put this up there just so you gun bots get active. I know y'all swarmed this. I know y'all swarmed this vote. Y'all was, oh yeah, let's vote down sylabdul. You got that much time in your life, especially when the best pal of Christian Harloff, Mike Kalinowski. You're the Jimmy Olsen of Collider. You led a gun bot army to spam my votes, but I'm glad you did. I say I'm gonna go off of this poll, and so yeah, I don't gotta watch the rest of the season because hey, the people that's actually watching the show, they came through, right? They came through, so much appreciated. We got Cigar Gangster here with the super chat saying, watching the end of the gun versus like watching a family member being taken off life support. Dang, thanks for the effort. Dang. That's pretty rough stuff right there. Shout out to Cigar Gangster, long-time viewer of the platform. One time. Good stuff. So all I'm saying is that, hey, I just want to make it very clear, those, people that actually watches my platform and that actually keeps up with it. Y'all was the feedback I was looking forward to, putting this poll out there. Not necessarily the numbers, actually. I was looking for y'all comments to be like, we really don't need no Lanterns coverage, bro. Like we're actually good. So that made me very comfortable putting this out there and saying, I know you gunbots spammed this. I know y'all think y'all got some kind of win. I'm still going to cover the downfall. Okay? I'm still going to cover the downfall. This is just the beginning. All right. So just understand that. Overall, some of y'all, again, I'm talking to the Glazers out there. Y'all know how I work. Y'all don't know. Y'all fell into my trap. Like, I don't gotta watch this show to have content. Lanterns. I don't gotta watch it to have content. Me and the late great Mikey Sutton, and before and after that, we've always created our own content. I don't need to watch Lanterns to get views. Now, if a funny meme pops up, we're going to get views about this. But so it's just very funny how desperate y'all were out there, that y'all sent DM groups to my poll. So, let's make sure sylabdul doesn't, make sure his poll says don't watch it. I'm glad y'all did that. Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, this is probably a manhunter, not actually Hal Jordan, unless they just have the show take place all in 2016, which is witnessing the events that happened. Well, this was in 2026. This is present day. Wild Relic. Hal Jordan is dead. You will not see him after the Lantern show. He's dead in the DCU. All right. So just make that clear. Yeah, no, Hal's dead. Yeah, that was it. Unceremoniously, that was it. Yeah, will it be flashbacks to 2016? Yeah, it's going to be flashbacks. Yeah. But any future of this IP with Hal Jordan is over. Oh, we got flashbacks. That's lame. Okay. Yeah. What Guzzles didn't grasp and trying to dunk on you is that it means less viewership for Lakers overall between your fans and most hardcore DCs. Again, I knew the actual real DC fans and those that follows my platform, the majority of y'all was like, we're not rocking with this. So I'm glad I saw y'all comments. I'm glad the Glazers flooded that poll. I'm actually glad they did that. They fell into my trap, actually. Problem with the Gunn fans is that they have the backing of Rotten Tomatoes and the critics, and they still can't bring the numbers in exactly. And we'll get more into that later, for sure. Silla's been here before the Guzzlers. He's been here during. It's going to be, then we'll be here when the Guzzlers take a knee and see Zach come back. Good stuff. So how did this show actually do, right? Let's get into this. Like, there's a lot of talk about, again, I didn't like it, but is it really a smash hit? Just according to the actual numbers, how I've covered every show. See, you Guzzlers, y'all messed up. See, I cover metrics. I've been doing this again for 6 years now. I cover every show the same. Just some of y'all get mad when it's a show you like or a movie you like that I cover using the same metrics I've been using. I applied this to Superman 2025 when it had actually a decent word of mouth, but domestically only. Internationally, Superman bombed. That's why I only get 600 million. See, we play it straight across the board. If James Gunn came out here and did $1 billion with Superman, I would have no argument. If everyone watched Creature Commandos, I'd be like, hey, he did numbers. He didn't. Peacemaker season 2, the viewership dropped. Supergirl actually bombed with critics, audience, and numbers. Trifecta, one of the biggest bombs in DC film history. And it was the Gunn cut. So I go off of the numbers. Again, I know there's only so many characters I can use on Twitter to explain to you Guzzlers and bots and Guzzlers. But that's why we do this video form to articulate what we mean by mid-word of mouth. Well, first, okay. People want to say this show did great. It broke records, right? Let's pull this up real quick. I want to give y'all a moment, you Glazers. I'm going to give y'all a moment. The Lanterns premiere pulls in 9.3 million viewers in the first 3 days. That's a good number, right? That's actually a good premiere number on HBO standards. You compare this to the premiere of the season 1 of House of Dragons. Season 1 of House of Dragons got like over 10 million. So the fact that Lanterns got even close, I mean, again, we're talking about House of Dragons premiere season, not season 2 and 3. Just when you first come out, how did this show do in HBO standards? This is like top 5. I'm going to give Lanterns this credit. You see? I go off of the numbers. All right? I go off of the numbers. House of the Dragons at 23. What season? Hold on. See, that's what I say it clearly, and then like we go to something else here. Hold up. What season are you talking about? Are you talking about season 3? I'm talking about premiere season. I'm talking about like season 1. No, season 1 did 10. Hold up. Let me double check. Hold up. That's good. That's good that we challenge this live. Hold on. We're gonna do this right now. Hold up. Premiere for season 1, episode 1. Viewership. Let's see. Let's double check. Now again, Lanterns, this wasn't like the best open ever HBO, but I think I would say that was 9 million is like top 5. House of Dragons. Oh, premiere night. Okay, so let's make this very clear. They're saying the first night of season 1, House of Dragons, got 10 million alone the first night. So, okay. But in 3 nights, you are correct. It got over 20, almost 25 million. So that's very good. I'm glad we double checked that, because I don't want to make it too close. It wasn't close to House of Dragons. House of Dragons got what Lanterns got in 3 days. They got that in 1 day. But that's fine. Again, it's House of Dragons. Again, it's not me trying to crap on DC Extra. So I'm glad you pointed that out. House of Dragons got 10 million in 1 day. Lanterns got 9 million in 3 days. So it is levels to this. Okay, so good. I'm glad y'all here to fact check that. That's good. That's good stuff. It's not close, right? But it's all good. It's all good. Killing Jimmy Olsen would never be worse than this. Oh man. Yeah, killing Hal like this, that wasn't. This wasn't. Let's go for the shock value. That's not what we wanted. That's actually not what we wanted right there, right? I agree with you. I agree with you on that. Let's go back to the article. So now we're clear, because I think I said House of Dragons got 10 million in 3 days. They actually got 10 million in 1 day. So Lanterns doing 9 million in 3 days is good, but again, it's levels to this, right? So good stuff. Appreciate you. Good stuff. Let's catch up. I'm still on board with Lanterns, but it's really a 70% show at best. If you're going off as a Green Lantern project, it's more like 30%. This isn't a Green Lantern show. Yeah, it's not. It's not honoring the Green Lanterns at all with that. So now we got the numbers in perspective. This is still a solid opening. I think this is the best with DC projects specifically. So that's solid. 9 million. But what do the people actually think of this show, right? Let's go to the actual numbers of this overall, right? And let me kind of blow this up. Let's see. I'm gonna pull the comments for just a second, just so we can see everything. First off, you got IMDb, Lanterns on the left here, 8.1 out of 10, right? Some people claim that people are review bombing ones to IMDb, but if we're going to keep the same energy both sides here, it looks like they're review bombing 10s for the show. Almost 40% of the reviews on IMDb are 10s. That don't even sound right? You got significantly less 1s than 8s and 9s and 10s. So where's the bombing actually happening? I think it's like a reverse bombing. They were bombing 10s, but that's fine. We're going to go off of the data here, right? 8.1 Lanterns on IMDb site. I'm going to let you have that. Though I think you're bombing 10s. Rotten Tomatoes, we don't care about the critic score. See, I know you guzzlers, you glazers, I know. Y'all love when the critics pat you on the back. They told you not to like Supergirl. They told you not to hold down Supergirl. And y'all said, okay. Rotten Tomatoes told me not to like it. I'm not going to like it. I saw y'all. I did a show on this a couple months ago. Y'all turned on Supergirl in real time. I got screenshots. Y'all didn't hold down Supergirl like we held down Man of Steel when the critics told us, oh, no, don't like Man of Steel, don't like BVS. And we held both those films down. And we got the Snyder Cut after that. In the face of the critics, there is a better version of Supergirl that exists. Craig Gillespie has a cut. Gunn buried Gillespie's cut, and came out with the Gunn cut. And the Gunn cut of Supergirl is one of the worst DC films ever, performance-wise. Bottom 3. Worse than Shazam 2. Worse than Blue Beetle, as far as numbers. Rotten Tomatoes told y'all not to like it. You guzzlers and glazers and bots. You got to add the bots with that as well. It's Gun bots out there. I've seen it firsthand. Y'all didn't hold down Supergirl. Y'all love Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, 94. Lanterns is a hit. 9 million in 3 days. There's levels to this. You're not really a smash hit. Like we just saw the numbers of House of Dragons. You're okay. Yeah, all right. You ain't up there with House of the Dragons. Let's calm down. But the critics love it. We don't care. The audience, it opened with like 85%. As of today, the audience scores down to 82% of verified audience reviews for the Lantern show, meaning the Lantern's audience feedback is dropping daily. How are you going to be at 85? You're down to 82 now? And it's supposed to be a smash hit? I believe they spam 10s. I believe that. The ones ain't spammed. The ones is relatively less than everything else of the top tier. That's not what spamming looks like, y'all. Spamming looks like the 10s. You see the ones? You see how low the one? These are real people that didn't like the show. They didn't spam this. Do you got to be verified on IMDb? I believe so. Just like Rotten Tomatoes audience score, you got to be verified. But y'all spam 10s, 9s, and 8s, according to this chart. But they spam 1s. Nah, there's enough people out there that did not like this show. And then according to Rotten Tomatoes audience score, it was at 85, it's down to 82. What does that mean? I'm gonna make this very clear to y'all. Because again, I cover all these shows the same way. All the feedback, every project the same way. It just struck a nerve with y'all out there because y'all want this Lantern show to be so good. Y'all want people to love this show so bad. You guzzlers and glazers and bots. But I got the real data right here, and I'm gonna translate this to what this actually means today. Right? And as we do that on YouTube, definitely smash that like. Make sure you subscribe. I cover this stuff the same way across the board. There were some of y'all out there, some of the longtime viewers. Y'all didn't like how I covered Superman. But I said, I got to go off the numbers, y'all. That's all I could do is go off the numbers. Now that it's done, it did less than Man of Steel, right? It's not really a blockbuster hit. See, we can say all we want, all opinions, all we want. Numbers don't lie, y'all. The gassing of the critics score is actually insane. I was rebuttal. This was as great as The Last Jedi, right? Exactly. We don't go off of the critic score. We don't go off of that. I stopped trusting Rotten Tomatoes the day I read a review from someone who lamented, well, Superman doesn't go change costume in a phone booth. Wow. That's deep. Gunn section was desperate for any win, for sure. So you don't trust the Rotten Tomatoes audience score because they're just reviewing this off of one episode? Like what? That's what this review is. They're reviewing each episode. So if you don't like the first episode, according to your logic, I don't like episode 1, but maybe it gets better. That's your logic, right? How about first impressions is your best impressions? And then according to people that actually reviewed the show, that actually saw most of the season, they've said the tone you got in episode 1, that's pretty much what you're getting for the entire season. So yes, you got to put your best foot forward for episode 1, movie buff. That's just like the first act of your film. Oh, I don't trust anyone to judge a film off the first act. But if the first act sucks, hopefully it picks up by the third act. But I got a bad first impression. This is clear. I'm thinking I'm talking to adults out there, people in their feelings, because they just want to love something, and they're mad when you don't like what they like. That's what we're dealing with. And the ironic thing of this is most of them was hating Zack Snyder, it was Man of Steel and BVS. And they still talk about to this day how much they hate those films. In the face of us holding it down, Snyder fans, DC fans, we got the Snyder Cut as well, and we still held it down. Y'all not built like us. Y'all failed with Supergirl. What's one man's opinion? This is a collective of people. This is a collective of people. This ain't one person. This is the consensus. See, y'all in denial. That's one man. What's the one man's opinions? What are we talking about? I'm talking about IMDb, an entire site of y'all spamming 10s, 9s, and 8s. So maybe the score should be lower. And then Rotten Tomatoes, audience score. How many people reviewed it? Do they have the number? Hold on, I'm gonna find how many audience. There's got to be like thousands of people. Let me double check. It's bad faith arguments with y'all. This ain't one person's opinion. Keep it real, man. Everybody don't like what you like, and that's okay. They can give their opinion. I didn't like it, and it seems like I'm lining up with people that didn't like it like me, right? Let's see. Audience, I don't have the total audience score or how many people actually reviewed it for audiences. But come on now. No. What y'all do is discredit RT. It doesn't matter if you like RT or not. It's the dominant review out. Right. That's why it's 82%. So what's your point right now? What's your point right now? Let me put it. Yeah, we don't go off the critics. Maybe you need the critics. I go off of audience score. That's what I've done on my platform for 6 years now. I don't care what the critics say. A critic could like something, and I'm not rocking with it. I go off of the audience reaction. So according to IMDb, it's an 8. That translates to exactly what RT audience score. It was at 85%. It's dropped to 82%. That's not one person. So pick your argument, stay on one argument, and we can go from here. Again, critics. That's what I'm saying. Critics. I'm glad you. Oh, I'm so glad you said this. Oh, man, I love it. So now we're accepting. Okay, 82% audience score, right? 8.1 IMDb. What does this translate to? Again, this ain't the first project I've covered in 6 years. This ain't the first series. I've done multiple films. I've showed an aggregate of what these numbers mean to overall word of mouth. What does this translate to? 82% translates to this, buddy. It translates to this. I got to go grab something real quick. I want y'all to marinate on this real quick, okay? 82% translates to a B, and really not even B+. I was being nice putting out B pluses out here. Marinate, give me a moment. I'll be right back. Oh, man. This ain't the first film I've covered. This ain't the first series I've covered. So we're going to educate y'all today. I'm so glad. So glad you asked the magical question. Oh, man. Oh, someone said Lange is being received well on TikTok and Reddit. Well, it's not being received well by actual review. Like, do these numbers matter or not? Let's be very clear today. Do these numbers matter or not? Now, if these numbers don't matter, then don't prop them up anymore. But since we've used these numbers against films, for films, we're going to go off the data. This is the reaction of the audience. 82% to 87% on Rotten Tomatoes audience score has always translated to a B to B plus cinema score. Look up any film you want. I'm not going to do the homework for you. I've done this. I've looked at this stuff extensively for years. When your James Gunn Superman did Rotten Tomatoes 2025, it had a 90% audience score. I went on record, said when that audience score came out, I said that's going to be an A minus to A cinema score. And that's literally what that Superman film is. That's why I said, hey, I give it the credit domestically. Internationally, it didn't pop off. But when you have there's a difference between 90% and 82 to 85. That's what Lanterns is. 82% now is dropping daily. That puts it in this territory. Now, y'all know I love it. It's not even B plus cinema score. It's more of a B. And it's bordering B minus, which is Supergirl. I'm being generous showing you B pluses. When you, just for the record, just going forward, do this assignment for me out there. Those who's like, oh, this ain't how it translates. I've been translating this for years. The next film that comes out, Clayface, right? Clayface coming out was at October, right? I'm going to cover this the same way. I've been doing this for so long. When that audience score comes out, I'm going to publicly tweet again and say, hey, this translates to this for a cinema score. And then the cinema score will come out and confirm what I said. Now, let's get into the nonsense in the chat. Hold on. Because, yeah, y'all thinking this is day one. This ain't day one for me, all right? 82% is not great. I will say B is B minus to B. So you're talking about Supergirl to Flash. It's not even received by the audiences like Black Adam, according to the numbers. Now, if you're caught up on your Twitter circle, let me break it to you on Twitter. Your algorithm is judged by the people you interact with. So if you interact with people that's glazing James Gunn every day, you're only going to see glazy tweets about them. So anyone saying, oh, all I see is positive stuff, because you're a glazer and a guzzler and likely a gun bot. It's not my first rodeo. I've been covering and translating these numbers for 6 years now. When you're at 82%, that's pretty much B minus to B. You don't know how cinema score works, sir. You don't know. No, explain cinema score. Are you trying to make the argument that a film that is garnered 82% on Rotten Tomatoes usually get a B plus? No, that's exactly what I'm saying, movie buff. You haven't looked it up at all. You're in your feelings. I've translated these numbers for 6 years now. You haven't. You're in your feelings for James Gunn. That's the problem. No, explain it. No, you keep saying it. Don't spam. Don't spam, movie buff. Don't spam. Don't keep saying don't spam. No. No. Explain the chat, buddy. You give us a good explanation in the chat, then I will invite you up right now. Explain, because you said it twice. See, one thing I hate is spammers. I don't think he understands how cinema score works. You said that one time, right? Is that the play here? Uh-huh. There we go. That's the same way. So you said right here at 6:18 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, sir, 7 minutes ago, do you know how cinema score works? Right. That's what you said. At 6:18, and 3 minutes later, you said, I don't think he understands how cinema score works, guys. So explain it, movie buff. Who are they surveying, movie buff? Who are they surveying? Is it just like a obscure audience? So audience, can we just? So audience, right? So what's Rotten Tomatoes? What's Rotten Tomatoes audience score? Are they theater attendees or not? Are they people that watch the shows or not? And again, I've showed every film in the CBM genre for the last 6 years. I've showed no aggregate. That's critics. So what do you think? Cinema score, is that not an aggregate at all? Is cinema score an aggregate? Let's be clear. An aggregate is a total amount, a group of people combining together to form an average. So Rotten Tomatoes is an aggregate. Cinema score is an aggregate. IMDb is an aggregate. So what are we saying? What don't I understand, movie buff? I don't think you deserve the live debate. All you do is repeating what I said. That don't qualify you. Like, what are we talking about, bro? The audience is telling y'all this is, again, I was being generous. I should have put Supergirl up here. I should have took off all the B pluses. Take off Black Adam, Blue Beetle, Shazam 2. No, bro, buddy. All you did was repeat what I said. So denied. Denied. Resort to insults when you don't know what you're talking about. Rotten Tomatoes is an aggregate site. IMDb is an aggregate site. Cinema Score is an aggregate site. Denied. The word of mouth for Lanterns is on the Flash level, well, really from Supergirl up to Flash level. Yeah, what was Morbius Cinema Score? Let's see. Oh, that has C plus. Okay, never mind. This ain't a C plus. If it drops under 80, though, it's dropping though. This is dropping. We're at 82% today. It was at 85 a couple of days ago at the premiere. We're not talking about the critics. See, you're acting like you don't understand what I'm saying. That's why you're not talking in good faith. We're not talking about critics, bro. We're talking about the audience. You can talk with critics like you'll see, you're on a whole different conversation that we're not even talking about. So you're dismissed. Okay? You're dismissed. I gave you a chance. You're dismissed. I opened up this with a Rotten Tomatoes conversation that we don't care about the critics. There's films that critics hate that makes $1 billion. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the audience, word of mouth. What determines word of mouth? The audience, not critics. See, you love the critics so much. You wish the critics would bless you so much. And they haven't. For Supergirl, they did for Superman 2025. Hey, you got your best critical push. It was like in the 80s, it was like 83% for Superman for critics, 90% for audience. Right? So you got your critical push right there. It didn't carry over to Supergirl and now to Lanterns as far as audience score. That's what we're talking about. So when you bring up critics, you're denied. Now, 82%, just to make it very clear to you again, you look up any film or project out there, movie buff, look up any film that has 85 or under, we'll say 82 to 85, and look at what their cinema score is. It would not be over a B plus. In fact, B plus is being generous. It'd probably just be a B minus to B. So you're spinning. You're spinning. That's what we're doing. You're spinning. Let's catch up with the chat. It's amazing. They sit there in your face and act like you don't see. I've been comparing these numbers for 6 years. This ain't the first project I've compared. That's where I got y'all. I got y'all right there. Y'all. Oh, the critic. It's a hit. The critics don't determine what's a hit. It's the people. We determine what's a hit. We tell you what's a hit. You could bloviate over any film and say it's a perfect film. If we don't show up, you don't get no money. If we don't show up or we say we ain't feeling it, you don't get a series renew or season renew. I challenge anyone out there, pick any project that has an 82 to 85% audience, Rotten Tomatoes. We don't care about critics. Listen to the words that's coming out of my mouth. I challenge y'all to translate that. Look up that film cinema score and see if it's more than the B+. 82 to 85% is really a B. When that happens with cinema score, which is an aggregate site as well, that doesn't really end too well for these films if you're not front loaded. Now, Lanterns is front loaded for its viewership, and we're going to talk more about that in a moment. But we'll make this very clear today. Like I said, I saw the slick stuff people saying out there. Rotten Tomatoes, it's a hit. Come on now. Bro, talk about critics. It's going to drop after tonight. Trust me. Hey, no, 82% is bad enough. For their sake, I hope it stays over 80. Let's see. Oh, here we go. The flash hype came from the industry, not from actual critics. We don't care about critics. No. Audience. No, hold on. Y'all acting like y'all understand what I'm saying. That's what upsets me. The audience is at 85%. It has dropped to 82%. This is not getting hype from audience like you think it is. What are we saying? That's not. That's dropping. This is crazy, bro. Let's see. I don't know what you're saying anymore, homeboy in the chat. Let's see. This is my challenge to y'all. Y'all wasn't ready for this challenge, was y'all? Y'all thought, yeah, the Shield sites told y'all Lanterns was a hit. Oh, shoot. I didn't even look up Acolyte's numbers. Hold on. I got to look this up. Oh, shoot. Don't tell me Acolyte beat Lanterns. Do not tell me this. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't look this up yet. Oh, man. Hold on. What was the Acolyte premiere episode viewership numbers? Let's get it. It says Acolyte, let me see. It's saying 11 million, let me see. Over first 3 days. Let's see if we get that. Amazing. They shared 11 million over 5 days. So what's Lanterns? They probably didn't share it. What's Lanterns viewership over 5 days? Let's see if we get a number for that. You on Acolyte level, Lanterns, and that didn't end too well. Oh boy. No official 5-day viewership for Lanterns. First 3 days, 9 million. Let's just play with the numbers, right? Like if it's first 3 days, 9 million. By day 5, we looked at it was another metric out there, Flix Patrol, which is another site, another aggregate site that I use as well. And I wish I had those charts for y'all. I'll pull it up next show. I cover all this stuff all the time, y'all. But Lanterns, it had a solid start, and then it peaked like on Wednesday. And I think that's when they announced the 9 million, and then it dropped again in the next 2 days. So I'm going to just go out on a limb and say Lanterns probably did similar to Acolyte in 5 days, 11 million views. We're just going to accept it. We're just going to accept that's what it is. We're going to accept that. So Lanterns is doing Acolyte numbers, and we celebrating this, bro? Acolyte was canceled. But this is but this is y'all savior. I'm gonna come out and do Acolyte numbers. Come on now. Somebody talk to me.
Is this your king? Huh? Is this your king? Who's supposed to lead you into the future? Him? He's supposed to protect you.
James Gunn's your leader. He's your king. And he doing Acolyte numbers.
I'm fighting for my life.
Oh, the truth is out. The truth is out. Oh, my goodness. See, that's why I love the viewers. Y'all come out there with real numbers, real facts, no spin. Yo, 9 million compared to one of the highest earning IPs ever. Star Wars is not hot right now, bro. Star Wars is not a hot IP right now. You see what Mandalorian and Grogu just did? Are you saying the Lanterns should destroy Acolyte? Acolyte is like a subsection off of Star Wars. Lanterns is the IP. Acolyte is just some kind of spin-off thing that's about some Jedi and Sith. No real IP name for the title of the show. Lanterns is the IP. And you're doing similar numbers to an offshoot Acolyte show? Do you hear the words coming out of your mouth? Okay, see we're acting like we're not understanding what this translates to. 8.1 on IMDb. Let me walk this to you through this again, okay? Let's. I want everybody on the same page. I want to go forward past this. I want to go forward, but I like to establish this very clear. So when I reference this in the future, you're like, oh, okay, that's what that means. An 8.1 on IMDb normally translates to about 80 percentile audience Rotten Tomatoes. IMDb is audience as well, aggregate site. Rotten Tomatoes is an aggregate site as well. We don't care about critics. 8.1 on IMDb is 80 percentile on Rotten Tomatoes audience. That 80 percentile translates to about a B on Cinema Score. So it all connects. 8.1 is not great. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Amazing. Amazing stuff. He said Spider-Man Brand New Day is an 8.0 on IMDb. So then take it to Rotten Tomatoes audience score. The point is, IMDb is not the most trusted site, but it usually translates over to Rotten Tomatoes and then Cinema Score. So you got to check all the sources. The audience for Spider-Man Brand New Day, so you got to take the whole thing. You're just taking one part and then saying, oh, so this proves this. No, take all the things together. Let me pull up what he's saying. What this tells us is IMDb means nothing. So we're going to go to RT audience score and translate from there. Spider-Man Brand New Day is nearly perfect audience score on Rotten Tomatoes audience. So those trying to use IMDb as some kind of gotcha means that's probably the less trusted source. That's my point. Amazing. Let's see. Here we go. Again, you didn't check what I told you to check. You didn't check what I told you to check. I said find a film that does 80 percentile on Rotten Tomatoes and what is their cinema score. That's what I told you. That was back then, 2013. That's when films were review bombed on Rotten Tomatoes. You know when they fixed review bombing on Rotten Tomatoes? Since we want to go there, let's go there. Do you know when they fixed review bombing on Rotten Tomatoes? Because there were review bombs before that point in 2013. But I told you specifically, Movie Bub, I said find a film that's an 80 percentile on Rotten Tomatoes audience score and what is their cinema score. So you did something, you didn't follow the instructions, but you allowed me an opportunity to explain. In 2013, Man of Steel was review bombed from people like you. It was fixed, the review bombing on Rotten Tomatoes audience, by 2019 when Captain Marvel came out. Then you started to have to verify the audience in 2019. So 6 years before that, Man of Steel came out, and it was review bombed by your aggregate sites, Movie Buff. But what I want you to do is find a film in an 80 percentile Rotten Tomatoes audience and let me know their cinema score if it's anything out of whack. That's what you went to a whole nother area, which allowed me to debunk you. That's before. So I probably should have told you this. After 2019, Movie Buff, I didn't give you the proper instructions, so that's actually on me. After 2019, try again. Here we go. There we go. 2019, did Lion King come out? Wait, the Lion King, what was the live action, right? Did that come out before Captain Marvel? Let's see. Let's get the proper release date. Captain Marvel came out in March in 2019. The Lion King 2019 came out in July. So 84%. Again, percentile, I said it would be B to B plus. Lanterns is at 82%. So a B plus and A is pretty close. I think you understand that, right? If the Lion King was at 84% when it actually opened, that's probably higher than that when it opened. That's closer to a B plus or an A than the 82%. I think you understand that, right? Yeah, you got 2020. You're spamming now. You're spamming. I know I didn't give you the proper instructions. So yeah, no, we gotta block them. We gotta block them. No. Don't block them. But you gotta go after 2019. No, don't say no names. No, don't do that. I just addressed you. Look at this. Look how desperate. Look how desperate these gunners are, bro.
I'm fighting for my life.
Please go out and support it.
What's this man?
Please go out and support it.
And you are a beta male. Don't be a beta male.
Hey, don't ever type all caps to another man. That's just a little advice for you for life. Okay, don't do that. That's very beta. Very.
And you are a beta male.
Don't type all caps to me, bro. I see you. I see you, bro. Yeah, he's a gunner. We know what's going on. We know what's going on. Amazing. All right, here we go. Exactly. So 83%, you got to go to the opening score, though. This was probably higher opening weekend, Uncharted, and then it fell to 83%. That's the point. That's still in the same range of a B plus, which is really A minus. Like you're proving nothing. Amazing. Let's catch up. I'm behind. Look at this, all these caps. Look at this, man. Hey, I see you, bro. You don't need no extra attention, bro. What's wrong with you?
Don't be a beta male.
Look at this man talking crazy. Look. Don't ever duck a debate fade. That's beta. No, all caps is beta, bro. like my goodness, bro. Goodness. Amazing. My whole thing was consistently, as I've covered these numbers, when a film opens or a show opens, 8th percentile on IMDb translates to 80th percentile on Rotten Tomatoes. This is a low 80%, meaning it's a B. It's really a B. It could be a B minus to a B. It's really not a B plus. Now, if Lanterns would have stayed, and I tweeted this out when it was 85%. Again, people love screenshotting me. Y'all didn't see when I said when it was 85 Rotten Tomatoes. I said, yo, this could be a B to B plus. Now it's dropped. Now it's less. You thought you had 85. Now it's less. Now you're more like a B minus to B as far as audience feedback. So I'm glad we're done talking about critics. So I'm actually happy. That we get look. What heat have you dropped? You've dropped no heat in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Does he deserve a live debate? He said, yeah, 80 percentile. At first, I gave you the parameters. I said after 2019, after Captain Marvel, because people was able to review bomb before then for Rotten Tomatoes. So 80 percentile, I showed you it's a range from B to B plus, which is A minus. You can sneak in an A minus here or two. It was out of pocket. Yeah, I didn't think he really proved anything. I'm glad though. I'm glad I didn't tell him the 2019 before he did all that, because that proved my point. Yeah, buy movie tickets. Go watch Supergirl. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Knock yourself out. We're kind of moving on past this though, but knock yourself out. Oh, he said, you're disqualified. You said Supergirl's gonna make $400 million. I came out with a report that I said in December of 2025, and I said this to my channel here when I said it. I was told the number was 375. I tweeted this out publicly, and I was told Warner Brothers DC would have a parade if Supergirl hits 375. And so that was the number for me. I said, I was like, that's their goal, 375. Film did a third of that. Well, 125. So yeah, so you've been wrong too many times already, movie. But so thanks to the chat, they see you. You just want some attention. You're disqualified, sir. You're disqualified. Yeah. So I need a good meme for that. I need a good. I'm gonna give you the 2-piece for one time. This is the movie buff. You're disqualified. You're a 2-piece special, Nightcrawler. That was me, the movie buff. He threw out old examples from like 20 years ago. And this man said Supergirl's going to get 400 million? Okay, it's over. Let's move forward. I thought you really had something. So that's where, again, the word of mouth is not really there for Lanterns. That's the point I was trying to make. Overall, this is where you're at. At best, B+, but really you're B- to B, according to Cinema Score, according to, again, literally Rotten Tomatoes audience score, right? So we're good with that, right? We're good. Do we have anyone else challenging this right now? I would like to go forward. I'm going to give y'all a second. Is anyone challenging the audience word of mouth for Lanterns? I'm not saying what your friends like, what your fellow Shields like. I'm talking about the bare numbers and how it translates. Let's see. Uncharted Cinema Score was B+, so he's lying about that. Yeah, so that's why he didn't come in good faith, and it's fine if you like it. I want to make this very clear. Like, you got Rice King. Lanterns had a solid first impression. Great premiere numbers. 9 million over 3 days is really good for HBO. So those that like it, that's great. I told you why I didn't like it. I didn't like the main characters. I didn't like this version of Hal and John. That's it. That's all I'm saying. If you like it, hey, rock on. But let's not make up stuff, right? So I appreciate you, Rice King. Just say, hey, it's a 7 to you. Great. Rock on, bro. I'm not here to steal anyone's joy, but don't sell us something that's not really happening. I was like, oh, no. But again, you're new here. Something that doesn't happen overnight. Cinema Score happens overnight. Rotten Tomatoes audience score happens overnight. Those scores aren't representative of what people will be doing to spread the word. No. This is the word of mouth. Again, this is your first project, probably looking at this, buddy. I'm telling you, and this is even worse in a Lanterns case. It started off at 85%. It's dropped. So you're saying, well, the first score, it's just going to grow from there. I'm saying you started at 85% and now you're down to 82%. That doesn't bode well for the future of the show. That's what I'm saying. And the fact that they had to review bomb IMDb with 10s, 9s, and 8s. Not a lot of 1s compared to 10s, 9s, and 8s. So what's being bombed? Let's go. If you go to Rotten Tomatoes, there have been more and more scores added across the week. No, it's went down. Do you hear what I'm saying? It's fluctuated down. No, I don't got to read the reviews, buddy. That it was 85%. It's down to 82%. Do we understand this? What are we talking about? All right, we're going forward, man, because I don't like repeating myself, all right? Not to my kids, not to anyone. I don't got to read the reviews, bro. We ain't here reading reviews. What are you talking about? No, Lanterns being bombed by gunners. Do you see this chart? You act like you don't see this chart on the screen right now on the left side? It's being bombed with 10s, 9s, and 8s. 1s is relatively low. Where's the bomb? The bomb is at 10. Are we serious? Oh my goodness. It's amazing. And now he's going into like politics and stuff. But we don't care about that. I'm talking about the audience aggregate score and how it normally translates to what Cinema Score actually says as well too. IMDb is just a wild card, to be quite honest with you. But what IMDb showed us is that you Gunners are bombing 10s, 9s, and 8s. That's what that shows us. All right, so I think we're clear. I think this is proving this point. I just wanted to give you a chance to throw everything you can at this, and then we can discuss. Where's the drugs? Amazing. I wanted this segment to marinate a little bit. That's all I wanted, just to let's soak it in, breathe it in. Okay, this is the real word of mouth for your show. Again, if you rocking with it, do your thing. I won't be there with you, but I'm gonna see the results after the fact. You have nothing. Yeah, you have nothing. No, I have nothing. Yeah. I have nothing. Yeah, I gave y'all a chance. I really gave. I put out the numbers. I put out again how it translates to cinema score. Y'all have nothing. This is a review bomb on the left side here. You see this? What's being bombed? 10s, 9s, and 8s. Come on now. I don't gotta prove that again to y'all. Audience Rotten Tomatoes keep going down. That's what it's been doing. I can only conclude, right, just based off the data. The bro said he debunked me. No, you debunked yourself. I'm disappointed that you're not doing a live show. I want to see your haters in your comment section flip your lid. Man, don't tempt me. But no, enough of my long-term viewers and supporters. It was like, we don't really need it. We don't need a live reaction. So, as long as that still stands, I mean, in the chat, this is gonna make everybody mad. What I'm about to do, I'm gonna put this to the YouTube audience. Well, actually, no, only because I wouldn't. If I do a live reaction, it won't be on YouTube, so I'm not gonna do it. Yeah. I was about to do a poll, but I'm not gonna do it. If I do a live reaction, it's gonna be on Twitter only, and I put that out there for the Twitter audience, and they said we don't need it, so it's all good. Now, shout out to Travis L. He's not a hater. Yeah. But now I'm gonna trust, my following, and I know it was spammed by gun bots. My poll was spammed. This poll here. I mean, it was less than 1,000 votes, but it was still enough to say, okay, a 6-to-4 ratio, pretty much, to say, no, you don't have to do a live reaction. So I would do it if I liked the show. I would definitely do it. I would definitely do it if I liked the show. I don't like the show, so I'm gonna go play some Madden and some college football. Overall, but I really see, you can't put that bug in my ear though, Travis L. Like, I would shock the world and just do it. I would just make them flip their lid and just do it just because, to spike them. But no, I think I'm good. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I know Travis L. One of the hugest Superman fans across all mediums that I've met in my life. I mean, if I never told you that, you're one of the biggest Superman fans I've ever come across. So I know you mean it when you talk about the Superman IP, right? And you want Gunn to be great. If he's not great, you'll call him out. So that's the type of people I want to be around. That's being honest about it. Overall, let's see. Let's catch up with the chat here. Again, don't say, you got movie buff saying general stuff in the chat. Say what's incorrect. Just say it. This ain't gotta be some mystery. Ain't gotta be no mystery at all. Let's see. Yeah, DC's up 2027. It's over. Lands negative season 2. Well, HBO didn't call it. HBO, after 9 million views, do we realize this? Let's take this in for a second, because I have more to talk to y'all about. I just wanted to make sure everybody's on the same page before I go forward. But Lanterns had a 9.3 million, opening 3 days, right? And to celebrate that, they didn't announce season 2 of Lanterns. They said, a new Jimmy Olsen show. Not really the vote of confidence you think it is, right? That's not really the vote of confidence. We got Jimmy Olsen. Yeah. HBO don't want season 2 on Lanterns. I don't think they're going to do it. Can they shop it to a third party? Possibly, yeah. I think Gunn and his crew, before they're fired, before their contract's up, they're going to spin off some shows to like Amazon or something. That's what I think. Let's see. Hey, Movie Buff, don't spam. Someone already debunked you with Uncharted, so don't spam. Yeah. There's no reason to spam. You've already been debunked. Yeah, he was debunked. That's what I don't like, Movie Buff. You're putting false information. That's what's not cool. I'm gonna check for myself. Hold on, because I'm trusting the chat. If Uncharted, let's see the cinema score. In fact, what I'm gonna do, it says cinema score has a B+ cinema score. So Movie Buff, I'm actually gonna block you because you just lied several times in my chat, and that's very disappointing. That's very disappointing. So Movie Buff, you're dismissed. You just lied. Hold on, let me pull up what you lied about. We don't treat too kindly liars in the chat. I take information very seriously. You spammed repeatedly. No. We're blocking you, Movie Buff. You said you spammed in my chat that Uncharted has a A- cinema score. You lied several times in my chat. So because of that, you are dismissed. Good luck on, I don't know, whatever channel you want to spam after this. You have been minted on my channel as a liar under this username, and you are dismissed. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye. Get him out of here. I need to get that Sparta. This is Sparta. I love him in a good kick to the chest right there. You just lied. You lied in my chat. I don't respect that as a man. No respect for that. And my numbers still added up to what you were saying, but you lied. That's what's disappointing. So if you're gonna have a bad faith argument, you don't deserve a one-on-one debate with me, bro. Is what it is. Real talk. Shout out to you, Carlos. Why they guzzling on Lanterns? Let's 1v1 Madden. I'm about to go jump on Madden after the show. I would troll everyone and just live stream Lanterns. I really would, but enough people that really supports my platform, they're like, nah, we don't need it. We don't need it. So I'm like, I trust the people. I'm about the people. People's champ. That's what we do. All right. Good stuff. Appreciate you, Carlos, for your support. One time for the betas.
Don't be a beta man.
Shout out to Carlos. Yeah, I saw a public execution. Deny. Yeah, throw your tomatoes. He lied. That was so disappointing. When someone tries to like argue with you, I'm saying like I'm gonna lay the facts out, right? And then I'm gonna allow you to throw whatever you want out there, and I'll stand on my stance, right? But if you're throwing out lies, I can't. We can't really rock with you. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, man. Like, come with the facts. Let's see y'all roasting him in the chat here. Let's see. He lives in a fantasy where Jimmy Olsen wins an Emmy. Supergirl outdoes what? Superman. That's what you meant. Yeah. We'll be discussing Lanterns. Now some random chap is bringing the Snyderverse into conversation. Snyder really lives rent-free in those folks' mind. Yeah, we didn't talk about Snyder. I haven't mentioned anything Snyder at all, right? But people know my platform. They know I'm a fan of Snyderverse and BVS. But that has nothing to do with the performance of your show, right? Exactly. Imagine spamming false information, screaming in all caps that we're wrong, then jumps on blame Google. It just is amazing. He literally, I let the lie go one time, but he doubled down like 3 times. I was like, okay, you don't want a real debate. At least bring real information. Amazing. All right. So I think we're clear. Like, that's why I took extra time right here, y'all, because I wanted to be very clear. When we go forward, the word of mouth is not there for Lanterns. The viewership is Acolyte level, according to the real numbers, right? How did Acolyte fare, y'all? It dropped every episode prior to the finale. That's what Lanterns is going to do. 9 million week 1. It'll probably drop down, then jump back up for the finale. That's where we're, let's say throw like some crazy cameo, which they won't, in the middle of the show. That's where we're at, right? So now we go forward, right? Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. We're on the same page. Let's go. So, what are we expecting from this Lantern show? According to James Gunn, let me know if y'all seen this before in the past year of the Gunverse. When Creature Commandos came out, when Peacemaker Season 2 came out, someone asked James Gunn, what episode are you most excited for us fans to see? James Gunn couldn't help himself and said, the last couple episodes of Lanterns. What does that mean to us? James, you all messed up. You blew your load in 2025, James Gunn. You told us, oh, I can't wait till you see the end of Creature Commandos. Oh, there's so much happening on this show. Wait till the finale. I live streamed the finale of Creature Commandos, and I was utterly disappointed. It was one of the worst finales I've ever seen in animated history. Then Peacemaker Season 2 came out. What do we expect? Nothing. Peacemaker Season 2. James Gunn blew his load saying, yo, what do you see the last 3 episodes, bro? I hit all the last 3 episodes from everyone, bro. Peacemaker Season 2. It's going to be amazing finale. Yeah, Peacemaker. Yeah. Wait till you get to the ending. Fool me once. Fool me once. Shame on me, James Gunn. And I'm going to give you Creature Commandos as a pass because it's animated. You didn't really know what you were stepping into. Controlling the entire DC universe. I'm going to give you a pass for Creature Commandos. You fooled me with Peacemaker Season 2, James Gunn. Fool me once, shame on me. Shame on me. But shame on you. Shame on you. Fool me once, shame on you. I was quoting George Bush the wrong way. Fool me twice, shame on me. Shame on me if you fool me 2 times, James Gunn. You're not fooling me this time, bro. The finale is going to suck. The finale is going to suck. Based off your history, James Gunn, of hyping your finales in your DCU. So fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. You're not going to fool me twice. Creature Commandos was a nothing burger. Gunn added himself to the intro for some reason. Oh, we got Hamilton. Oh, let's catch up. Hey, hold on, everyone. Let's pause for a second. We got more to talk about, but let's pause for the sake of Hamilton 2K8. Okay. Movie buff was right. So first off, what you sound like with that first statement?
And you are a beta male.
So that's what you sound like, right? So I just want to let you know, like, the language I use towards you after that is because this is how I see you, right? But he says you move the goalposts. No, what happened in 2019 Hamilton 2K8? The Captain Marvel fiasco, where they made it mandatory for Rotten Tomatoes audience score to be verified audience, because people were review bombing everything before 2019. So you don't know history, right? So that's why you're confused right now, and you sound like a beta.
And you are a beta male.
Defending someone who was wrong and got publicly executed, rightfully so, for lying. So I should block you for defending a liar.
Don't be a beta male.
I should execute you publicly for defending a liar. I'm just saying, if you tick me off enough, I will. You'll jump in here and defend a liar. We proved his lie live. that's movie bus murder. Hold up. Oh yeah, that's movie murder. Yeah, that's movie murder. Hey, I'm not gonna ban you. No. I want to see what you say next. I'm not gonna ban you. That's too easy. Hey, the streets see you, bro. This man lied, got caught in a lie. Amazing. Only on sylabdul podcast. Amazing. Hey, don't ban him. Don't ban him. Oh man, amazing. Hey, I didn't want to kick you off, but you was lying. Man. And don't feel yourself too much, bro. You can get banned right now, bro. Let's go forward. Hey, I gave you a minute. I gave you 15 minutes, bro. Now it's up. All right. So yeah, exactly. Gun bots. That's what we got. Man, I knew someone that had like 100 accounts. This man had 100 accounts, right? Going at the late great Mikey Sutton and myself. Movie buff and Robin. Yeah, I'm telling you, hey, don't feel yourself too much, bro. I got an itchy finger now. Chill out. You're amusing right now. Don't piss me off. Oh man. So we don't trust. Yeah, I need those accounts to show up to theaters, right? Exactly. We don't trust James Gunn saying this, right? So let's go forward. Then here, you got this quote out here. Damon Lindelof, someone who I feel, again, ruined the Watchmen lore with his sequel series, in my opinion. He's over here ruining lanterns lore. He says, hey, guys, I don't think you should stick to the source material. Like, why is that like a requirement? I don't think anyone wants to see you completely and totally vigilant to the source material. As Zack Snyder fans, the fact that you got gun glazers, guzzlers, gun bots, hyping up this Lantern show, bending over backwards, they spamming my Twitter, they spam my vote. They're saying, "Oh, will I do a live reaction or not?" They spammed it. I know they did, but I heard from enough people again who are real supporters that said, "No, we don't need a live action review. We don't need a live review." Right? So I'm not going to do it. But all these years since 2013, Man of Steel, I remember the wars back then. I remember the first day I went to go see Man of Steel 2013 opening day in the afternoon, because I'm a nerd like that. I'll go to the movies by myself. I would do it. I went by myself, and that Krypton opening sequence was one of the greatest sequences I saw in cinematic history. It was really great. Russell Crowe was great. Everything was great about the Krypton sequence. I was bought in instantly. This was like a Matrix-y type thing coming to DC. I was all on board. I wasn't a huge fan of Zack Snyder at that time. I had to like go back and watch, and catch up to what Zack did at that point. So this is me just taking all Zack Snyder, like, oh my God, like to the veins, right? Because I didn't really jump on 300 when it first came out. I had to go back and watch Watchmen, everything. Yeah, I was behind. So my first real introduction to Zack Snyder was Man of Steel. Took it in my veins. Krypton sequence. The first flight, right? The fight on Smallville. I was just overdosing on Zack Snyder with Man of Steel. And I'm thinking like, yo, this is the greatest Superman thing I've ever seen in my lifetime, watching Man of Steel. I went home and got on Facebook, and everyone was like crapping on Man of Steel. Oh, he broke Zod's neck, and I was like, I understood why he did it. Zod was about to like destroy a family. Like what was Superman supposed to do? After seeing Zod destroy half of the city, he's like, I just got to, hey. And then as soon as Kal-El snapped Zod's neck, Cavill cried out like in pain. I was like, I got it. Like, I get it. And to see everyone hate this on Facebook, oh, that's not Superman and this and that. It worked for the story. And then you got all these fights again on these Facebook groups and everything. You get the BVS. BVS comes out, oh, Batman shouldn't kill. Though Michael Keaton is a mass murderer. Keaton Batman mass murdered everyone for 2 films. But we draw the line when Zack Snyder does the film. So this whole source material accuracy argument has already fallen apart for us for years now. But the fact that you have these gun glazers, guzzlers, gun bots defending lanterns who's not giving you the real version of Hal Jordan or John Stewart. And even if, again, that's why I said earlier, if you're going to change the source material, if you're going to adapt something, have a creative choice that changes something, I have to like it. Now, Zach was following Earth 1, Superman, and he threw some wrinkles in there as well. I liked it. That's the point. With BVS, Batman has some Dark Knight Returns angles and some creative choices, and I liked it. That's the point. if you're going to make changes to the source material or the lore, we have to accept it. I don't accept this version of Jon Stewart and Hal Jordan. I don't accept it. I don't like it. That's why I say I'm not watching the show. Those out there that, again, rock with the show, do your thing. You know, I put the poll out there. You know, a lot of my, again, longtime supporters says we don't need it, so I'm not going to do it. Because they know I don't like this show. Supergirl, the marketing of Supergirl turned me off. And I said, I'm not going to watch Supergirl. I haven't talked to y'all anything about what I've seen in Supergirl. I haven't seen Supergirl. I'm going to watch it when it's on HBO Max. I'll watch it eventually. And with the Lanterns, I may never watch it after this. Y'all let me know. If something cool happens, it's like Peacemaker. I gave Peacemaker opening night. Now, they released 3 episodes. Opening night for Peacemaker season 1. I watched the first 3 episodes opening night. I did a live Twitter, and again, y'all love pulling out my old tweets. I live tweeted Peacemaker first 3 episodes, and by the end of the 3rd episode, I said, "Nah, I'm out." And then I didn't watch it till we got to the end. They said, "Oh, the Justice League is going to show up in Peacemaker." Okay. You gave me a reason to check it out. Your marketing or whatever, you leaks. So let me watch the last episode of Peacemaker. And then I think I jumped in there too soon. So I went back and kind of watched a couple episodes before the finale. And I didn't like the finale. So it's like, I'm usually right when I say I'm not going to watch this stuff, right? For Supergirl, I was right by the numbers, by the feedback of the viewers. Shazam 2, I said I'm not going to go to theaters to watch that a couple of years ago. I was right that I did not enjoy that film when I saw it on streaming after the fact. So Lanterns, I have a good gut feeling that I'm not going to, if I don't like the protagonist, I'm not going to like the show. That's just where I'm at. All right. With that. But where was this outcry, or where was this acceptance, I should say, of not fully following the source material? Because that's all I heard with Man of Steel, with BVS. This ain't the Superman from the comics. This ain't the Batman from the comics and BVS. So he gave you a quintessential Wonder Woman, right? No one complains about Wonder Woman. You realize that? Like, no one complains about Wonder Woman and BVS because Zack Snyder made her an A-lister right in our face, right? But that's another story right there. Now it's okay to not completely follow the. So y'all accept it now. You guzzlers and glazers. I don't want to see y'all say anything about Superman, about Cavill's version of Superman. Don't say anything about source material because you accepting this. This is not Jon Stewart, and you're not getting the real Hal Jordan. So I don't want to hear y'all talk about, oh, this ain't the real Superman. It's not the real Batman. That argument is dead now. Now it's about, okay, you just didn't like Zack Snyder. And you just want your boy, Jeff Johnson's going at Zack Snyder. The late, great Mikey Sutton told y'all this in real time, that people was reaching out to Mikey at that time to crap on Zack Snyder for Jeff Johns, allegedly. So it's not about source material. It's not about comic book accuracy. It's about you like what you like. Core viewers on this channel, we like Zack Snyder. That's the most epic DC has ever been. Y'all are praying for a film to make as much as BVS or Wonder Woman at this point. Man of Tomorrow, that's not going to get over 800 million. Will it even get 7? I don't know. These shows, you can have all this viewership that you want. HBO did not announce a season 2. They announced a Jimmy freaking Olsen show. So that flexing what you think it is, bro, overall. But this just exposes everyone who really was. It wasn't about the comics. It wasn't about source material. Yeah, Superman always finds a way. Not my Superman, right? Right? Let's catch up with the chat real quick. Oh, look. Superman will say that, Dooms. Bro. So it's not about source material, Hamilton. And don't spam. Don't spam. Hey, you didn't tick me off totally yet out there, bro. You see how far I allow you to go now, right? This is my show. All right? When you go too far, it's over. All right? Man of Steel's impact made Superman of this generation stand out, still stands to this day. Exactly. Again, I remember opening day. I was just so geeked in the middle of that film, man. Man of Steel was an amazing Superman movie. If you actually read the modern age comics, yeah, Earth One Superman is very solid for that. Superman 25 is a great Superman movie. If you like the way Bendis ruined Superman action comics, I think Superman 2025, it has its audience by the numbers, but I don't know how far that audience can go. Right? We got to pretend Reeves didn't kill Zod. That's wild. After depowering him, even wilder. So does Mark Waid, does he like this Lantern show? Let me know in the chat, Hamilton. Because like I said, hey, I told you, I said, I'm not going to say nothing until you tick me off. Now, you may have ticked me off. Let me know in the chat. What does Mark Waid think of the Lantern series? Because, he kills Zod. Oh, that breaks the lore. But then John Stewart is not John Stewart, and Hal Jordan is not Hal Jordan. But that's okay now, right? Let me know. And if you make a wrong answer, I'm going to destroy this account as well. That's a challenge on you. Your next comment better be your best comment. You're going to come with your third account, all right? Let's see. I know we ain't got nothing. I know. This is all just amusing to me. I love this. I love this. Oh, the lore. Right. He ain't got nothing. It's about the lore. It's not about the lore anymore. You gun glazers and guzzlers and bots. Y'all never cared about source material and comic book accuracy. Every director would do it, but Zach changed the cloth. Nope. So see, Lanterns changed the cloth of the characters. Keep that same energy 360 degrees. You are disqualified. I'm not going to block you unless you tick me off in the chat more, but you're done being highlighted. All right? You're done being highlighted. Yeah, you're done. That's amazing, right? People get this pass, but Zack Snyder can't get this pass. This is not John Stewart. John Stewart ain't even this light-skinned. And that's not Hal Jordan. Hal Jordan is not that petty to go out like that. If you read the comics, if you're talking about, but if you're going to do, again, I draw the line where if it's not the source material, your new version, I have to like it. I don't like this Hal Jordan because this ain't from the comics. I don't like this John Stewart. That's the point. It didn't land with me. Right? Let's go forward. We're done with you. So now let's get into, because I was supposed to be highlighting this as we go, the mid word of mouth, right? Let's get to the toxic Gunn fan base. On what I've seen firsthand, just 1 week of this Lantern show, I imagine 7 more weeks of these toxic James Gunn fans spamming and lying, using fake facts, not acting like they don't understand just basic terms overall, Like you got this account here. Their first comment was, yo, lanterns. And I've seen this with a lot of accounts. If you look on Twitter, if you're outside of your bubble, you're outside of your echo chamber, a lot of people did not like lanterns. And again, just according to the numbers. I mean, I showed y'all the numbers, right? That's why I wanted to establish this early. It was at an 85% Rotten Tomatoes audience. It's dropped since then. It's at 82% today. It's dropped. Everyone does not like the show. And then you got Gunn fans literally attacking people online who doesn't like this show. You got this guy saying, hey, and I've seen this comment a lot. Hey, Lanterns isn't good. I don't like it. And he's getting destroyed on Twitter. He's a small account. I don't even know this guy, but he's gotten like destroyed. And he says, man, people act like I killed their dog just for saying I don't like a show. I said, when I saw this show, I said, as I said in this tweet here, I wasn't impressed by the opening premiere. I was like, I'm done with the show. I was ready just to stop watching it. And then some people express, hey, we want to see your live reaction here or there. And I said, hey, I'm going to put a poll out because I'm only going to do it on Twitter. I'm not going to do it on YouTube if I do a live reaction. And the majority said, no, let the show die. It's over, right? So the toxic Gunn fans are the ones who are attacking people for not liking a show. Literally. Again, I don't mind people coming at me. Like, it comes with the territory. Again, I've been doing this for years now. So I expect people, if I don't like what they like, they're mad at me and they want to, come find me or whatever. I mean, come find me. I mean, that's I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. This is 6 years into this. I mean, no one's pulled up yet. All right. So I don't think he's going to pull up now. I announced where I was going in California 2 years ago. I said, I'm going to be at the Zack Snyder Full Circle. Ain't nobody pulled up there either in San Diego, California. So I don't think no one's going to pull up, right? But anyway. We ain't really trying to do that, right? Y'all ain't really trying to do that. So, okay. But when you don't like a show, they feel some kind of way. And I'm seeing some of these guzzlers, glazers, bots, Gunn bots, say, oh, if you don't like a show, if you don't like a project, don't talk about it. That's what I said. I watched episode 1, and my content is that I'm going to give my honest reaction. And then if it's something to clown, I'm going to clown it. And we're going to have fun with it on the timeline from stuff to actually watch. I didn't watch Supergirl, so I talked about the performance. I had nothing specific to say about Supergirl. I haven't seen the film yet, right? So I cover this stuff the same way. If I watch it, I'll be very in-depth what I didn't like. If I don't watch it, I'll just talk about the performance or funny memes that comes across about it, right? So that's what I did with this show. I actually watched Lanterns episode 1, and I'm clowning it, what I don't like about it, and you guzzlers are mad that I have my opinion, saying I shouldn't talk about something that I don't like. But as I said before, prior 13 years, I'm seeing y'all talk about what y'all don't like about Henry Cavill, Superman, and then in 2016, BVS Batman. Y'all continuously talk about what y'all don't like, but the line has to be drawn with Lanterns, right? We can't talk about what we don't like with Lanterns because it hurts your feelings. Now, I'm doubling down. I'm going to talk about everything I don't like about this DCU, including Lanterns, including any memes that comes out after the night. I'm going to clown this show as much as possible. And then if the viewership drops, I'm going to clown that as well, too. I don't got to watch the show to clown it. I covered Supergirl without watching it. And I clowned any memes that came out and the fact that it's a bottom 3 DC film ever. Did worse than Shazam 2 and what was the other parameter for trash films? It was below Shazam 2. That's the point. So, yeah, no, I'm going to continue to give my commentary on the numbers. If there's something specific about it, I can't tell you nothing specific about Supergirl to clown it. Once I see it, I'm gonna do a live watch when it comes out on HBO Max. That's gonna be a nice live reaction. But Lanterns, no. As I said, after episode 1, I'm done. I'm not gonna follow this every week. I'm just not. If something funny comes out about it, I'm gonna clown it. If an interesting cameo or something reveal comes up, then I may check it out at that point. But y'all can't control what I cover. Y'all can't control, if you don't like it, don't talk about it. I wish y'all wouldn't have talked about Man of Steel and BVS because y'all didn't like it, though it made money. That's kind of weird, but it made a lot of money. But y'all still talked about it. Y'all didn't like it. Y'all continue to this day. Someone just today said, BVS was trash. But they love Lanterns and the Suicide Squad, Gunn Suicide Squad. So what? My question is the same to you. Why are you talking about something you don't like? Why are you talking about it? You're mad that I'm talking about something I don't like? Why are you talking about? The world would be a better place if you stop talking about the Snyderverse if you don't like it. So no, denied. I'm going to talk about what I don't like continuously. And you got these Mike Kalinowski people, best pal of Christian Harloff. That's your best accomplishment in your life. You live off another man's platform. What does that make you? And you're mad I'm talking about something I don't like, but you like it. Just get used to that. Get used to me talking about stuff I don't like. Because I've been doing that. Here's what it is. And Mike Kalinowski, I'm going to start bringing up your garbage quotes. Just to let you know. Because you've been playing in my face too long. I've been so busy this past week. Mike Kalinowski. I know you saw my clapback a couple weeks ago, so that's why you're mad right now. I got more for you. I just don't have no time. I got stuff I got to do in real life. This for fun. You got a lot of time on yourself because you ain't booking no roles. But I'm going to find some time. We got more smoke for you. You didn't like that first clapback. You're going to hate what comes next. Kalinowski, Christian Harloff's best pal, Mike Kalinowski. Ladies and gentlemen, we got more for you. You toxic Gunn fans, this is what Nicole Perlman talked about. If people don't realize, I exposed this a couple years ago. Nicole Perlman wrote the entire backstory of Guardians 1. She did all of the background story for Rocket Raccoon and Star-Lord. And James Gunn just came in, added a couple of jokes and a soundtrack. That sounds like Supergirl, your Gunn cut. That's what you did. That's what Gunn did for Guardians 1. Nicole Perlman did all the character backstory of all the Guardians, Rocket Raccoon, Star-Lord. Gunn came in, changed some songs, and added some jokes. That's what happened to Supergirl just now. That's one of the worst DC films ever, performance-wise. I'm sure, viewership-wise, like when I see it, I'm sure it's gonna be bad. Amazing. That's amazing, bro. Gunn fans didn't go watch Supergirl. These are the most toxic people. So my point bringing up Nicole Perlman, her team came out with the fact that after she wrote everything about Guardians 1, Gunn came in again, added some jokes, and then tried to take all the writing credit from Nicole Perlman. Now, I put this report out there 2 years ago. I got banned from Twitter for a week because of the Gunn Glazers, Gunn bots. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. They're trying to cancel me right now. Right? So Gunn tried to come in, add some songs, and then push out Nicole Perlman with the WGA, the Writers Guild. She fought it, and then she was attacked online by different groups, message groups and stuff. It was kind of earlier, Twitter wasn't Twitter at that time, when Guardians came out, but her team said that she was attacked relentlessly, smeared, bombed on social media, to basically try to discourage her from fighting for her writer's credit when she built the entire skeleton of Guardians 1. And again, Gunn tried to push her out. Now, she won. Long story short, she won her case, and she got the proper credit for Guardians 1. And that was a blueprint of Gunn's Guardians trilogy, which Nicole Perlman should have got credit for the entire trilogy. She didn't. She didn't. And thanks to Gunn, allegedly, pushing someone out who did the groundwork for you. You should have put Nicole Perlman on your team, James Gunn. But that's showing the type of person that you are. And that's why I said months ago, allegedly you're a narcissist. You went to counseling for that, and maybe it's not working too well for you. But that was a very dirty move, a dirty Hollywood move. And that's why I was talking about Nicole Perlman. That's why they canceled me on Twitter a couple years ago about that. Dirty move. So this same mob is mobbing on social media, like the Mike Kalinowski people, the Shield class. You got Hollywood, you got the Shield class, and then you got us fans. And the Shield class, all of them couldn't make it into Hollywood, but their friends did. Their friends became writers, directors, whatever, right? Casting agents, whatever. So that's their sources, and they come up with YouTube channels, New Rock Stars. Which I'm not crapping on these channels, but that's what it is. New Rock Stars, Real Rejects, right? John Roca, Christian Harloff. And I like Harloff. I like his channel. I mean, if you come at me, I'll smoke for you, but I actually like your show. But y'all part of this buffer class, busting your butt for Star Wars, right? I'm saying, I didn't mean to say it like that, but if you know, you know. But my point is that's that class. And they're trying to determine to us, don't like BVS, don't like Man of Steel, right? Follow Jeff Johns. That's that class. That's why I say, Mike Kalinowski, I know what you're doing. And the people know what you're doing. Right? You couldn't make it as an actor, Mike Kalinowski, so you're riding the coattails of someone else, another man. That's what you do. Right? And y'all ain't gonna see Supergirl. What's that hype for Supergirl? People sitting back watching HBO Max. That's very easy to get views off HBO Max. Are people gonna go and buy tickets for Clayface Man tomorrow? Just saying. Amazing. Let's catch up with the chat real quick. I'm so far behind. I kind of went on a mini rant right there, but no one is Green Lantern. That's quite wild. Hey, like I said, I just going off the numbers, 82% seems about right. All right, that seems about right. Where this is at, that means again that translates to a B minus to B cinema score. Normally, that's what it is. And now they're attacking anyone that does not, like the show that they like. Gunn has never done anything with comic accuracy. It's been known that Gunn tells his cast to stay away from reading comics. That's wild, Chubby Teddy. And then the fact that they did this little PR stunt, we're reading comics on the Superman, on the set, right? And then you watch Superman 2025, they use nothing from those comics that they were reading. Probably just the Superman bots, the Superman robots. That's the only thing they use from the comics. Superman 2025 is an original take on Superman. They don't give you nothing from the comics, not from Christopher Reeves, nothing from the movies, the classic movies or comics. Gunn gave you an original take on his character, and that's fine. Do I like it? There's actually parts of Cornswood I actually like, and I like that he was fighting for his version of his film, of his character, I should say, his portrayal of Superman. But he had to follow what Gunn wants to do for his character. I think Cornsweat could be a great Superman, but it's under this direction of James Gunn. All right. Yeah, Lanterns is not saving DC. It's not. Oh, top critics 81%. Are you serious? Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's go to that. Okay. Let's go. Let's go to that. Let me check that real quick. All right. I believe you. I just want to see it. That's wild. So critics score for Lanterns is 94%. But if you go to top critics, it's 81%. Now it's half of the critics. And you know what's crazy? It's not a lot of reviews for this show. Oh my goodness. It's only like 70 reviews. Oh man. Hold on. I gotta compare something real quick. Oh my goodness. So this aggregate for the show, a lot of critics ain't even submitted reviews for it. So I want to compare something else real quick. Penguin got over 120. Oh my goodness. Penguin got almost double of the reviews from critics that Lanterns got. Now maybe they'll catch up upcoming episodes, but Lanterns, what did I say Penguin got? Hold up. I said Penguin got like 120. What did Lanterns get? Like 70. Maybe more reviews will come, but it's not a lot of reviews for Lanterns. This aggregate site for the critic side is skewed. A lot of critics didn't even bother to write a review about Lanterns. That's wild. That's wild right there. I'm glad you pointed that out. Supergirl couldn't beat Morbin time. That's wild. That's wild. Let's catch up with the chat as we go forward. Extremely important as a DC fan or any voice to voice concerns, because ultimately we all want better. Exactly. And Travis, he knows my approach with this. And most of y'all, my long-term viewers, y'all know I don't want DC to fail. I hate when DC fails. You see, I want DC to succeed. I want Gunn to do great. Then you saw Superman 2025 only did 619. It didn't translate worldwide. It didn't. So what has to change? Is Gunn going to change? No, maybe we need someone else to write and direct Superman. That's all. That's all it is. Gatekeeping these properties will only take the IP so far. Sure as hell won't sell box office. Exactly. Won't sell tickets. Exactly. We want DC to be great, man. And some of my viewers, we gave Gunn Superman 2025 a chance. I think most of us, the consensus of people that I keep in touch with is they had no problem with Corn Sweat, maybe some of the direction for Corn Sweat, right? But there's moments where Corn Sweat nails it. I thought his best scenes was as Clark. I thought he was amazing as Clark. I actually like those scenes. I mean, people make fun of him yelling at Lois. That's one of the best scenes in the movie. Any scene with Clark and Lois, that's the best scenes in the movie. I need that Superman to be great, right? And if we're going to continue to see him, and so that's where we're at with that. Let's see. Let's catch up what we're saying. Amazing. There's more comments in the comment section than Lanterns than Supergirl's box office profit. Amazing. Movie buff still lying? Oh, come on now. Oh, what do you lie about? Oh, we don't like lies. We don't like lies. Oh my goodness. Oh, you see, again, there's certain triggers, movie buff. Maybe you didn't know about me. Do not lie on Nicole Perlman. Do not do that. Oh my goodness. This man lied on Nicole Perlman. When she fought, I just told you the whole story of her fighting the WGA for her writer's credit, and she won the credit. So you just lied. See, that's what we don't like, movie buff. We don't like liars. Especially like you trying to refute what I'm saying. You're trying to refute what I'm saying. I said Nicole Perlman wrote all the backstory for the film. Did Gunn come in and like flesh over what she did? He probably did. She did the groundwork for James Gunn. That's why she has writer credits, sir. The Writers Guild had an arbitration process and preserved her credit. So even if Gunn rewrote using what she did the background story for, she still was the foundation for Guardians 1. And therefore, the foundation for the Guardians trilogy. Bro, I don't mind you having different opinions and even, jobbing it up with people in the chat. Don't lie. Don't do this. Don't do this. That upsets me personally. Yeah, they should. So if you share credit, what does that mean? Movie buff? It really upsets me, seriously. Let me catch up with the chat, and I may block you later in a minute here because you just upsetted me. Okay, yeah, you're done. I don't like you. Hold on, let me catch up what you said before I block you. Hold up. I'm going to catch up with you're about to be executed live again. That's amazing. You execute someone twice. That's amazing. That's like Thanos in Infinity War. Vision got destroyed. Thanos reverse Vision dying and then destroy Vision again. That's about to happen to you, movie buff. I got the Infinity Gauntlet. This is a sylabdul podcast. You're just a guest here. You're not a welcome guest, to be quite honest with you. I hate liars. Let's see. Let me catch up. Shout out to Renshell Joseph subbing to the channel. Much love, Sil Nation. Weekly show. Let's run this real quick. Smash a like. Make sure you still subscribe. I try to be here Saturdays. I've been pretty busy this summer. So it's been some Sundays and some pop-up weekday stuff when I get a chance. Much appreciated with you subbing up. Good stuff. Yeah, you about to get executed, bro. Once I get to the bottom of this chat, you can off yourself. Let's see. They gave them both credit. So what's your point? See, don't spam. You upset me. When you spam, you lied and then you spammed. Now look, when I get to the bottom, it's over. It's over for you. Yeah, it's over. It's over, bro. Yeah, you done. You done. Come back with your third account, okay? That's over. It's over. Exactly. Goodbye. Movie night, movie buff, I should say. It's a wrap. It's a wrap, bro. But anyway, let's go forward what I was actually talking about. He's done. Yeah. It's wild. It's wild out here right now. It's wild out here. This man, they're just lying, just straight up lying. I hate that. Okay, like you come with different angles, like different data. That's great. You have to lie. What I said was 100% accurate. That's why Nicole Perlman has writer's credit under the WGA for Guardians 1 because she did the entire groundwork for James Gunn. Did he come in and gloss over? That's how he tried to push her out. He tried to rewrite it to push her out of her credit. And it was an arbitration process, and she got her proper credit. Did Gunn rewrite some stuff? Yes, he did. Yes. But the skeleton, everyone knows it was Nicole Perlman. Everyone knows. So, yeah. That's why it's perfect. It's perfect for this segment, right? Perfect. We had a live, example of how these gunners, these glazers, overall gun bots operate. So after this whole thing with lanterns and it's the supposedly the best DC show ever, though it's doing acolyte numbers. what did James Gunn follow up with? Again, we talked briefly about the Jimmy Olsen thing. On the right side here, real quick. The People vs. Gorilla Grodd. That's a new HBO show. After this whole, Lanterns did 9.3 million. They didn't announce season 2. They announced another show. Okay. So, not quite the victory lap people thought it was. If they would announce season 2, I'd be like, okay, y'all beasted out. But you're doing acolyte numbers. So it's really not that deep what Lanterns is doing, right? It's only going to drop, again, unless something interesting happens, like the second to last episode to the finale, then it'll probably peak back up, right? That's what these shows do. According to history and numbers. So you got this People vs. Gorilla Grodd, the show we all knew was coming. This was not a flex at all. On the right side here, a super intelligent ape is convicted of murdering his father, the king of Gorilla City. I already hate this show. All right. It says, in an 8-part true crime docuseries, the Daily Planet's Jimmy Olsen reopens the case, investigating whether Gorilla Grodd was wrongly convicted in one of Metropolis' most famous murder trials. I'm not interested, okay? This doesn't interest me. This is not interesting. If it was the People vs. Gorilla Grodd and you had the Flash somehow in this, okay, right? That's what you should have done. Oh, maybe it's a secret. That's a dumb secret to carry. Okay, that's just like in Man of Tomorrow. Will it be Wonder Woman or Maxima? It's Maxima, folks. Okay, you don't hide Wonder Woman. If it was Wonder Woman, you're stupid to hide Wonder Woman. That means it's not Wonder Woman in Man of Tomorrow. And in this Jimmy Olsen show, there's no Flash. And supposedly with the cast, it's before it could be a prequel to hold on. According to the cast announcement, I just want to put this out. It's the cast of Daily Planet before Lois Lane joins the Daily Planet. I don't know why this is a thing. I have no idea why this is a concept. At the very least, with a Daily Planet show, you would have Lois Lane in the show. It doesn't have to be every episode, but it shouldn't be, it's everybody but Lois Lane. What are we doing? We're going from, we're not doing A-list characters. We're not doing B-list characters anymore. At least Lois is a B to me. Lois is right there with, you got Superman. Lois has to be there. You're not even doing that. Jimmy Olsen is borderline B to C. This is dumb. This is a dumb concept. No Flash, not even a Lois Lane. What? Why is this a show? And why, as a DC fan, I should be happy about this show? They had a DC show because people are like, you should be happy they're doing DC stuff. They had an old DC a sitcom show with DC called Powerless, where it was in a DC world, and they had the heroes always off screen. Like you'll see like the boots of Superman flying by. You'll probably see Batman, his Batarang flying up, but you never will see the characters. It was a dumb concept. It did not work as for DC fans to have a sitcom in a DC world, but you don't see any of the characters. This is worse. We can't even get Lois Lane. Like, what are we talking about? That's why this DCU world needs to end. That's why it is ending, because James Gunn's contract is up 2027. We're going to talk about Paramount in just a moment. Paramount, is pretty much going to make a deal to finish this purchase of Warner Brothers and wipe out these execs. These DC execs, fire James Gunn, fire Peter Safran, fire any legacy DC brand execs from the Sujihara era. They need to go. To think this was a good idea. And it's more on Gunn. This is Gunn's idea. He pitched this to Zaslav in 2022. He's finally getting it out there with his producer credits. So, no, this is dumb. And again, the idea is dumb. When they come out with trailers and things like that, will it amuse me? We'll see. I treat all this stuff the same way. I was looking forward to Supergirl until I wasn't. right? I don't care if someone doesn't like it and I like it. I gave Superman 2025 a chance. I thought it was a mid success. The rewatch value was probably not there. I did like Corn Sweat, but again, I don't think he was used effectively throughout the entire film. Not blame that on James Gunn. So these projects, I'm case by case with it. Supergirl, I was looking forward to that more than anything. And then the marketing looked terrible. And the people I know that saw the film, they was like, what you see in the marketing, that's what the film is. I was like, okay, I passed. And I made a good choice. And I'm going to eventually probably see it on HBO Max. I feel pretty good skipping Supergirl. I'm going to feel pretty good skipping the rest of the Lantern series. Unless something interesting comes up in 4 or 5 weeks from now. Then, okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out then. But if you didn't like episode 1 of Lanterns, I've been told that's the show you're getting the entire season. Don't expect anything extra special. Maybe episode 5, I was told they try to glow up a little bit, but it's still the same grounded show. So I at least got another month before I really care about this show. That's where we're at. People don't really like. I talk to people that seen the show. They seen the season. And I'm like, that's why I'm not in a hurry to watch this. I'm like, okay, like if they kind of like, and they're somewhat glazers. They somewhat want to see this stuff, and then they already gave me the word on it. So I'm like, not in a hurry. It's what it is. This sounds dumb. Yeah, the Jimmy. That's what it looks like, right, Bayona? Let's get this show out there. Get HBO to greenlight it before Paramount closes the deal. They got it past the deadline. They definitely did. Somehow we're regressing because we had CW Flash show in 2014, which had Grodd along with a ton of other rogues, Reverse Flash. This is no different than a Sonyverse project. Exactly. A Spider-Man-less verse, right? That's what this is. True crime angle, yeah. Yeah, when Gunn pitched this, just a hodgepodge of Gunn passion projects. Exactly. I don't like it, Travis. I don't like this. MCU didn't have access to Fantastic Four, X-Men, or Spider-Man, and they had a better structured phase 1. Why is DC acting like they don't have access to their characters? It's stupid. Why is there no Flash? Again, I promise y'all, if this show, it's Jimmy, the people versus Gorilla Grodd, and it could have had the same synopsis, right? They said a super intelligent ape is convicted of murdering his father, king of Gorilla City, right? In this 8-part true crime docuseries, the Daily Planet's Jimmy Olsen reopens the case, investigating whether Gorilla Grodd was wrongly convicted in one of Metropolis' most famous trials, and the Flash is racing for answers. That would have made this whole show better. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you'd have added the Flash is rushing for answers, I would be ready for this show. The Flash, Gorilla Grodd, okay, you got Jimmy Olsen, that's cool. Okay, the Flash is gonna be there, then I would be like, okay, let's see this show. I want to see what you got. My interest at least peaked. Will the tone be there? I don't know, right? This ain't enough to convince me to show up day 1 for the show. This ain't enough. The trailer, if that's all you're showing in the trailer, Jimmy Olsen is reopening the case. No. Where's the Flash? I'm not a fan. You sell the show off of your star characters. You do not sell the show off of a basically C-list to low B Jimmy Olsen. General audience, do they really know Gorilla Grodd? Maybe he's a low B because of the CW show, but I would say he's a high C Gorilla Grodd. The Flash is borderline A. The film didn't help him that much a couple years ago, but the CW show made Flash pretty much up there. You sell this show with Flash. You don't sell this show with Jimmy Olsen or Gorilla Grodd. enough people are not going to care about this show. Shout out to Alex Clark, James Dunn. He loves Nathan Fillion, Frank Grillo, Cena. He's going to push them over David. Corn Sweat Sally already getting lost in the background. This would have been a great show in current day and have Corn Sweat fly through. This could have been a potentially interesting side mission in this DCU world. But no Lois, no Clark, no Superman, no Flash. I'm not interested. Now, when the trailer comes out, there's going to be probably more of what we're seeing right here. I'm not going to be interested. And then let's talk about some of the characters he wants to add to this. We're going to talk about this in just a second. Let me catch up what you're saying. Jimmy Olsen, Gorilla Grodd. No one asked for this. Humanized gets to sympathize with villains, but makes the heroes somehow more evil, messed up than the villains. Crazy, right? I mean, Hot Girl's a murderer, right? Just for no reason, he made her murder the head of Bolivia, whatever it was. This week, bro. Oh, look. Do y'all know the new gods were introduced in Jimmy Olsen comics? What if Jimmy is a conduit for DC's side tales? Trash. If I want to see new gods, pitch me a new god show. Film Wars. I don't want no Jimmy Olsen show introducing the new gods. How do you sell that? Again, I'm into marketing, right? How do I sell this show? I would have Flash. I was like, Flash is rushing through trying to find solutions. You can still have the Jimmy Olsen. You can still have the Gorilla Grodd. You can do the true crime all you want. And the Flash is out there gathering evidence. Boom. You sold me. And that's even without Lois Lane. But you should have Lois Lane in this show. And they don't. Amazing. And if she's a cameo, this is a stupid thing to hide. Just like Wonder Woman, Man Tomorrow, that's a stupid thing to hide from that film because she's not in it. You don't hide Wonder Woman. It's ridiculous. Well, this is on HBO. So this is Casey Bloys. Casey Bloys greenlit this with HBO. And his contract is up next year as well. Gunn, Safran, and Casey Bloys is up next year. It's a good chance Paramount, David Ellison, he may wipe all of them out. Casey Bloys, we didn't forget you, bro. Casey Bloys, you came at the Snyderverse. After the Snyder Cut came out, Casey Bloys started blocking Snyder fans. Did y'all know that? No, it ain't even allegedly. He blocked Snyder fans. A lot of us. I think he blocked me too. I think I'm blocked too. Yeah, Casey Bloys, you've been kind of grimy with Snyder fans, bro. So we're gonna count down your contract just like Gunn and Safran. It's a wrap. All right, David Ellison coming in there with Paramount Plus. They don't need you, bro. Bloys, your services is no longer needed. All right, HBO, they still have a good creative team when you leave. We don't need you pulling the trigger on these different projects. It's up, bro. I saw you block too many Snyder fans in real time. For myself, I've seen it. I was tweeting when Superman 25 came out about Brosnahan-led HBO Max show. She investigated the scum of Metropolis' inner works, like Inner Gang. Why isn't that in this show? I still think it would need more of a punch with just Lois added to this. But why not? Why wouldn't Lois be here? Again, it sounds like a prequel show. So before Lois is there, before Superman is there, trash. Okay? I'm not interested in this show. Yeah, exactly. So we got a Flash fan here. So yeah, I agree with you, man. Don't job the Flash. Again, I say he's borderline A after the CW show, after the 90s show. I mean, the Flash is up there. And it's a shame. Uses one of his main rogues, one of a solid rogues gallery of Flash without the Flash. Amazing. Yeah, about Blois. Yeah. Blois, he blocked Snyder fans. Yeah. You say Flash is an A? I'll give Flash an A. Yeah, I think he's carried, like I said, multiple series. His film, we know the failures was on the studio side of the Flash film. That could have been a better film in post. I think they shot enough stuff to make that a pretty good film, and we just got the version that, wasn't the best, right? Good stuff. The Flash say, right? Mockumentary. This is a joke, right? They're playing. The joke is on us, right? The joke is on us. Overall. Hey, that's what they're saying. Let's see what we got. Yeah, Dark Side. I'm not expecting none of this Dark Side new guys. That's not happening in the show. And if it does, this is a failure. You sell the show if you have the new gods. You sell it with that. That's not it's going to be a name drop. That's what Gunn's going to do. He's going to name drop the new gods, name drop Dark Side. We're done with Easter eggs, bro. That worked probably 20 years ago. You can't just Easter egg stuff anymore. Give me the real. Is the new gods in this? Is Dark Side in this? If not, get out of here. All right? Get out of here. Let's see. I'm still wondering why they make a Jimmy Olsen show. That's amazing. Yeah, it's Gunn's passion project. Yeah. Crazy stuff. So that's one thing, right? They announced the show. It's official. We knew it was coming, but it's official now. Now, on the left side here, supposedly, you got this actor, Eduardo Franco, is playing a character named Tins in The People vs. Gorilla Grodd. He'll be allies with Grodd. Matter Eater lad's name is Tenzel Kim. So James Gunn is using F-list characters. Matter Eater lad is an F-list character. None of us read a comic with this man. Okay? That's why I say F-lister. I don't own any comic book with Matter Eater lad. And I'm sure all my viewers, y'all don't have a comic with this guy at all. This is the lowest of the low. Peacemaker was really down there, but he had John Cena. And I think that helped sell that show. Peacemaker was like D-list before, or Peacemaker was probably F-list, right? At least Vigilante was C-list because of Berlanti CW world. Peacemaker was F-list, and Cena sold Peacemaker to make him at least a comparable, C-list character now. And I give Gunn credit for that. I think Cena did great, actually. He was failed by writing in the finale of season 2. But Matter Eater lad is the lowest of the lowest characters you could use. And that perfectly fits James Gunn. I don't care this character is there. We're getting Matter Eater lad before the Flash in this DCU, before Batman, before Wonder Woman. I'm done. You know what? I'm done, man. I'm done. Get this off my screen, man. Hold on. I'm done with this. I'm done with this, man. This is what we have to deal with as DC fans. Matter Eater Lad. Before the Flash, before Batman, before Wonder Woman, before Martian Manhunter, before Cyborg, like what, before Aquaman, before all their side characters, before Robin, Dick Grayson, Damian. This is a joke. This is a complete joke. You Gunn fans out there, this is what you want. Before Darkseid, we're getting Matter Eater Lad. And we good with that? I'm completely ticked off. I'm completely ticked off of all this right now. I'm really like I gotta start winding stuff down. I'm upset right now. This is a joke. No. How do you hire Matter Eater Lad so he can sign that contract, but the Flash and Batman? No. Unacceptable. You're a guzzler. You are a guzzler and a glazer. This is unacceptable. This is not what we want as DC fans. It's not. No, it's not that. That's not a good choice. Don't give us this BS right here. If you can't use no big characters, don't give me this crap right here. All right? No. Guzzlers. This is the definition of this is what I'm talking about. Guzzlers. This is exactly what I'm talking about. His hands are tied. He can't do guzzlers. That's what y'all are. You accept anything you get, anything that's shipped out to you. Oh, it's all good because it's all Gunn could do. That means he's fired. So if you're going to accept that he can't use Batman and Wonder Woman, that means the Gunverse is over. 2027 is over. Man of tomorrow. You accept it. Y'all accept that now. No, y'all accept that. I covered this public knowledge. I've covered this. Talking about it's facts. I did the video a month ago about this. That it's over. If you can't use Batman and Wonder Woman, that means your hands are tied. That means you're fired. It's over for this Gunverse, and it needs to be. This is a joke. This is a joke. Now, hey, don't worry about the Snyderverse, bro. Hey, don't worry about the Snyderverse. Name no talking about Zach. I didn't say Zach at all in like 2 hours. Don't bring up Snyderverse at all. We're talking about your DCU, bro. Your DCU's over. You just said, I just got you in the chat. I got the screenshots now. You just said, oh, his hands are tied. That means someone that's fired. You ain't getting a new contract, bro. Yeah. That's all you can use? That means you have no power. It's over. That's what that means. Is that settling in for y'all now? That Gunn's done? Because if he had the power, wouldn't he be able to do whatever he want? Y'all guzzlers and glazers. That's what I'm talking about. I knew y'all was in the chat already. I want y'all to come out and say what y'all really are. Yeah. See? Now we're lying. See? Look. Liars. This is a perfect example of Gunn bots in my chat. Zack Snyder's unemployed? In the chat, let them know where is Zack Snyder before I block him. Because I don't like liars. You see, you can love Gunn all you want. I got people in my chat. I got long-term viewers. They gave Gunn a chance. They like corn sweat. We ain't gotta lie about stuff. Don't come in here lying. All right? What's Zack Snyder about to do, y'all? Let him know in the chat before I block him. Let him know. Read him his rights before we block him. Look. When you don't have the power to do and use your characters, that means your power is blocked. You don't have the power with DC. You just said it for yourself. Y'all gave me the best sound clip, everything that I need to show you guzzlers and glazers. Y'all know your time is up. Now y'all saying, oh, well, Gunn can't do anything because it's over. How can you get a new contract and you can't use any of these characters? That means you're not getting a new contract. It's over. That's what that means. Right. But Zach ain't got no work. Escape from New York. Last Photograph. What are we talking about? The 300 prequel? What are we Stop lying. Right? And I want you to respond to this before I block you. I want you to respond. That's your famous last words. Love it. Love it. You gotta lie. Hey, you can say, yo, I'm a guzzler for Gunn, and I want Gunn to be great. You can do that all you want. Don't lie. You don't gotta do that. I love everything Gunn. You can say this. I love everything Gunn does. You know, there's some people in the chat right now, they love Corn Sweat. I don't judge them for that. I like parts of what Corn Sweat did. You don't gotta make up stuff. And then you don't gotta bring up Zack at all. We ain't talking about Zack. This whole show, I have no topic of Zack Snyder. I have no topic of Zack Snyder. We're just talking about the DCU and you guzzlers and glazers. Hey, one time. He got it.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Sir, I said good day.
Out of here. All right. Don't lie. You come in here, oh, I love what Gunn's doing and Lanterns. I can't wait to watch this later. I'm about to be playing Madden. I'm about to close this up. I'm about to go play some Madden and some college football. I ain't watching no Lanterns, bro. Y'all let me know. I'm looking. Hey, y'all that's watching it, y'all let me know on Twitter, like, what's going on. Like, is Lanterns, is it dope? Is it the same? I know it's about to come. I talked to people that's seen it already. That's why I'm so easily ready to give up the show. Okay. So y'all let me know what you think. It's amazing. They sit here in the chat and admit Gunn's hands is tied and don't realize his days are numbered. You serious? And then lie and say, oh, Zach ain't doing nothing. Huh? Come on, bro. Ain't nobody talking about Zach right now. I can. I will. Come on. Come on now. Don't lie. You can like whatever you want to like, man. I promise you. I got different viewership bases all across my platforms. You got you guzzlers and glazers. That's all the ones that got your feelings hurt lately because I was critical of this Lantern series. I don't care. I don't care if you're mad about that, right? But if you like it, hey, I ain't going to do no extra stuff about it. But if the numbers ain't there, I'm going to talk about it. If something looks goofy, I'm going to talk about it. Shin's going to watch it for me. Shin, you let me know. You let me know what you think about episode 2, bro. I don't need it. I already heard about all the episodes. That's what I'm saying. It's like I already know what's going to happen in the show. That's why I'm just like, y'all let me know. Okay. Well, let me know what you think going forward. All right. And so I'm so glad the Guzzlers showed up because it's like that kind of stamps home what I was trying to say with the state of DCU under James Gunn, right? So I got to take this back down. Not this here. Hold up. Get this down. This here. All right. So like this is what we got to look forward to as DC fans. This is what we got to look forward to. 2027. Right? Again, I'm a lifelong DC fan. I want DC to be great every time it comes out. I'm looking forward to the Nightfall film coming out this year. Did I pre-order that yet? I got to make sure I have that locked in. I want DC to be great every time it comes out. That's why I gave Creature Commandos a chance, season 1. I gave that show a chance because I want DC to be great. And I actually thought of some good Easter eggs in there. The finale is terrible. That seems to be a consistent thing with James Gunn. He can't nail the climax, right? That's just what James Gunn does. Overall, he didn't do it with Peacemaker season 2. He didn't do it with Creature Commandos, right? So I'm not expecting that with Lanterns. I'm not expecting that with anything that Gunn is attached to. As this Glazer account says, oh, if People vs. Grodd comes out next year, then 2027 is stacked as F. What's the 2027? Man Tomorrow, which probably has the most promise of anything, right? As far as DC related, 2027. Creature Commando Season 2, which no one watched Season 1. No, me and Carlos, Real Talk Productions, we did live streams every week for Creature Commando Season 1. None of y'all was watching it. The show or us. Mr. Miracle, like, Mr. Miracle is low-key borderline D-lister to a general audience. Creature Commandos is down there. No one knows Creature Commandos. No one knows Mr. Miracle. And then the People vs. Gorilla Grodd, the show's title, Jimmy Olsen's more popular than Gorilla Grodd, and the show does not mention Jimmy Olsen. So no one's going to know what this show, Gorilla Grodd, People vs. Gorilla Grodd, is about. No one's going to know what this is about. And not that Jimmy Olsen's going to sell anything, but that's my most known character, C-lister character in the Superman lore. As I said, this is the weakest year lineup in DC history. Now, of course, you shields and guzzlers, y'all was like, oh, well, 2023 was pretty bad. What did I get in 2023? You got Shazam 2, which is really bad. The Flash, which I still would defend to my life that that's not a bad film. Maybe you don't like parts of it, but I think The Flash was still a very watchable film to this day. I still watch The Flash once a month, at least. Blue Beetle. And Blue Beetle, at worst, you could say Blue Beetle was more like a streaming movie. It wasn't like poorly constructed. It was not. It's a watchable film. Blue Beetle is a watchable film. It didn't make a lot of money. No, it didn't. It's not, it's not Gorilla Grodd and Jimmy. I take Blue Beetle over everything except Man of Tomorrow because Man of Tomorrow has Superman. So that gives that a leg up over anything. And that's the thing to kind of judge about. Okay, so 2023. Because people say, 2023 had a terrible slate. Shazam 2, would you take Shazam 2 over Mr. Miracle and the Jimmy Show and Creature Commandos? Yeah, I think you would. Again, I think Man Tomorrow makes the cut because it's Superman. You're going to make the cut. Superman Lex, you're going to make the cut. Brainiac, that's going to at least be curious, right? So nothing in 2023 matches up to Man of Tomorrow as far as promise. Shazam 2, you will watch all this before any of the other three shows. Shazam 2 will be up there with Man Tomorrow. Blue Beetle will be up there before Creature Commandos, Mr. Miracle, Jimmy Show. Flash easily will be up there with Man Tomorrow. Aquaman 2 easily, based off his $1 billion premiere, part one. So no, 2023 had a better slate than what y'all talking about for 2027. Easily. Stop playing. That's the problem. You got these DC, so-called DC fans out there who's not really real DC fans. They're out here to shield. They're out here to just artificially hype stuff that no one's going to theaters to watch. They try to hype Supergirl. No one went to go see it. Right? And that's just where we're at with that, right? So, now, this is the worst lineup I've seen DC overall. This is. Let's catch up with the chat, and then we're gonna close this out. I was gonna do a Paramount segment, but I gotta adjust. We'll do that another show. Just know Paramount is meeting with people. And I'll bring it up in a second. I ain't gonna spend too much time on it. Let's see. That's hilarious. Right. See, ain't that crazy though? You raise a great point right here. You raise a great point. We know, according to what's out there, that Gunn had originally pitched his Superman film. He wanted to do a Superman film. Peacemaker season 2, Waller, Jimmy Olsen show, Creature Commandos. Creature Commandos was a part of that as well too. This was a part of his original slate. The fact that James Gunn came out there and didn't put Jimmy Olsen on his slate or Peacemaker season 2, which is very weird. Very weird. Again, it showed the lack of confidence in these shows. That's what it showed, right? That's amazing. And you figure he'll be mocked by that. Yeah. I agree with you on that. That's a good assessment right there. No pause. That's why I ain't gonna pull it up, Shin. I couldn't get through Creature Commandos. The show was trying too hard with edginess. Found it cringe. Just more of the typical Gunn stuff. I will say, watching Creature Commandos live, like with a live audience, people was very uncomfortable with the Bride episode. That was a very uncomfortable show where Gunn, I think, went too far. I'm going to be honest with you. I think Gunn went too far. That was just a weird. That was a weird idea from James Gunn, and it's kind of up his alley what he does. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Let's see. Let's catch up here before we try to zone out. At this point, man, see, I may end up being petty, y'all. Like, should we just pull up lanterns? I don't know. I don't gotta watch it. Actually, you know what? It's gonna be on Twitter though, so I won't even do it on YouTube. I ain't gonna tease y'all with that. I ain't gonna tease it. I'm gonna close this out. We're not gonna do it because I'm about to go eat. I ain't gotta watch no lanterns. I gotta go eat and play some Madden. I thought about it for a minute. I was like, for the views, if we're gonna grift this up, I just pull up lanterns live. But I'm not gonna do it. Y'all watch it in the safety of your own home. If you choose to, I'm good. I'm good with it. Shazam 2 solos everything. Yeah. I think this is the worst slate possible. Grodd without Flash is trash. I agree. Mr. Miracle is interesting, but we'll see. Yeah, I gotta see what they do. But I know we know Mr. Miracle, Shin, right? Like us geeks and nerds, we know. DC Comics fans, we know. No one else knows Mr. Miracle. How are you gonna sell that? So it's for us. So we'll see. We'll see what we got. All right, we'll see what we got. See, there we go. See, Ty Hamilton. Hey, we're on a roll tonight. We're bringing y'all all out of the yards right now. Who said their introduction to DC was just through Zack Snyder? Let me know in the chat. You're on the clock right now. Who said that Zack Snyder introduced him to DC? Lanterns didn't do 10 million in episode 1. So you see, don't exaggerate. See this? You see the theme? I gotta retitle this video with the tall tales of Gunn fans. Like, y'all lie all the time. 9.3. You don't round that up to 10 million. So he's gonna lie. He's gonna lie in our face like this. This is amazing. Fake fan radar. No, who said Zach introduced him to DC? I want to know what you said. So you just gonna play in our face. That's what you're gonna do. It's amazing. This man just So you exaggerate. That's what y'all do. No. You just lied, though. Did Lantern's have 10 million views or not, sir? And who said that Zack Snyder introduced him to DC? Like, what DC fan alive right now was introduced by Zack Snyder? I asked you a question. So you saying others? No. Okay. Hey, no. Let him live. No. You on the outskirts, bro. That's all good. No, you don't round up 9.3. No, hold up. See, that's a math lesson. You don't round up 9.3 to 10 million. Huh? At least get to 9.5. Didn't have to like, you're still kind of pushing it. Come on now. I don't think he's disrespectful, though. Let him live. What? Are you challenging me? Are you challenging me? Calm down. Hey. You on the outskirts. Calm down. Hey, we want you to come back next week. No. See? You want to be black. He want to be black. Look at him. It's the best time of his life. It's the best time. Bro, you should be rewatching Lanterns episode 1 right now, getting ready for episode 2. That's what you should be doing. Also, man up, bro. Hey, these Glazers, this is the best time of their life, bro. Being in our chats. This is the most excitement they ever had in their life, bro. Last thing before we close this out. Let's see. What is it? Push the button. Right. Little Sue Young looking. Yo. Last thing before we close this out. Let's pull up. Because I do have to close this out. Because hey, those that want to see Lanterns, I'm gonna let you have time to go watch it, right? Go watch it. I'm about to go eat. And then I'm about to I gotta jump on some Madden. I gotta get my team up together. I gotta play the Ultimate Team stuff, you know. Bring out the petroleum jelly shields. Lanterns in 30 minutes, bro. Hilarious, bro. No, let him live. He just wants some attention. That's all it is. I get it. You know, I get it out here. No one really cares what you're saying. You know, I gave you a little shine for like 30 seconds. I get it, man. You know, I don't rely on people to give me shine, but you know, it's all good. You think it's number 3? You think this is account number 3? Is this movie buff? Shout out to Rob. Much love to you in the chat. Is this account 3, y'all? Y'all peeped him out. His other accounts. Let's see. That's account number 3. That's wild. Yeah, it's the same person. I see the same word structure. But real quick, Paramount in California to hold preliminary talks on Warner Brothers deal. Now, there's been a lot of back and forth of is Paramount, they're going to get this deal done? Will somehow the whole world has approved this Paramount WB deal, except 12 Democratic states, right? Sue Young, that's what we're going to call him, Sue Young. We got Sue Young in the chat. Do it. Push the button. Hey, I love it, man. I love it. All this pushback on the deal, all this posturing by the California's Attorney General, Rob Bonta, who's going to be infamously remembered after this. He's about to get voted out probably in another month or two. Was it November? So was it August, September, November? So 2 months from now, he's going to be voted out. 3 months from now. But he's holding up saying, "Oh, this deal's illegal. I'm holding down from the Democrats. And then all the Democrats are coming out saying, no, California, we want this deal. David Ellison is threatening to take Paramount and Warner Brothers out of California. This is how gangster this is for Paramount. They know there's no case to block this because the entire world has approved this deal. David Ellison is saying, if you delay this deal to 2027, really after October 2026, I'm going to move Paramount out of California. You're going to lose more jobs. And then once I win this case, I'm going to take Warner Brothers out of California as well, too. The writing's on the wall. That's why you got Gavin Newsom and other high, ranking Democrats saying, let's make the deal. Let's settle this out so that Paramount and Warner Brothers stays in California, because actually, if they follow through with 30 films a year, it will create more jobs overall. This whole political thing got out of control. I didn't want to try to focus on that every week, but it is what it is. We're here, and now tomorrow, that's Monday, they're going to start, negotiating, right? It says discussions on Monday, that's tomorrow, are an early effort to resolve a lawsuit that California and 11 other states filed to block Paramount's $111 billion acquisition of Warner Bros. Discovery. So it's real that they really don't have a real case, but could it be some concessions? Not CNN. They're not going to give up CNN, but could it be some concessions they can make, some promises to California, divest some smaller things? I'm sure that's possible. It's all indications that David Ellison, he wants to keep CNN, CBS News. He wants some synergy between those two networks. There's money to be made with that as well, too, especially around election time, right? Every 2 years. So you don't divest CNN. You don't do that. And I don't care. Again, I don't care whose control that's over. I've said this every show. I don't care. Whatever side you're on with this, I'm not in that fight with you. Okay, just to let you know. With that, I could be very clear if we talk about it. But this deal is going to happen. It looks like it's going to be a deal before the end of September. That's what we're looking at with the Paramount deal. What does that mean? Again, Warner Brothers will be owned by Paramount, and that means ultimately DC will be owned by Paramount. They have their own ideas of DC, so I do expect some shakeup with DC. That's why you guzzlers earlier, y'all admitted the quiet part out loud. Y'all know the days are numbered for James Gunn. Y'all said yourselves, oh, his hands are tied. And is the Luca and Abdi's hand tied with Warner Brothers? Are their hands tied with Warner Brothers Films and New Line Cinema? It's only DC and HBO. Coincidentally, both of their heads, the heads of DC, Gunn, Safran, heads of HBO, Casey Bloys, their contracts are up next year. But their hands are tied because they're done. It's a classic rule in sports. You don't get to a lame duck year. You get to a lame duck year, that means you're in the final year of your contract and they're not going to re-sign you. That's what that means. Gunn and Safran and Casey Bloys of HBO is on their lame duck year. I think all of them are done. And it is what it is, right? That is what it is overall. I think a deal will happen. We'll catch up more when more details comes out. Last minute comments or questions, throw it in the chat. We're going to wind this one out. It's been an amazing stream, amazing turnout. Appreciate those on the X Twitter side. Y'all have been killing it with views over there. On the YouTube side, smash the like. Make sure you're still subscribed. Appreciate the support of the platform. More to come. I've been pretty busy this past month, so I'm glad I was able to have a time to jump in here with y'all. I'm going to close this out for the Lanterns fans so y'all can go watch our show in 15 minutes here. Hey, I don't hate DC. I hate the creators when they mess up DC. But if you want to rock with it, rock with it. I'm not gonna have nothing to talk to y'all about with Lanterns. I mean, if some funny meme comes up or some funny topic of the show comes up, then I'll talk about it. I'll definitely talk about the numbers. I always talk about the numbers of anything, but I have no interest in the show. This is not, I don't torture myself, right? This is not Hal Jordan to me. This is not Jon Stewart to me. So it's really not much for me to go off of with this show. But we'll see what y'all think after y'all watch it. Let's see, let's catch up with the chat one time. Wait until you see what Ellison's going to do. Yeah, I think he's going to wipe out all the execs except Warner Brothers Films, DeLuca Abbey, because they have the contract. They have the contract at least to 2028. They already signed it. Gunn and Safran, that's 27. Casey Bloys, 27. I think they're up. I think the jig is up. Bonta feeling the pressure from the Democrats. Yeah, when Gavin Newsom speaks out, that means something. Whether you like Gavin Newsom or not, whether you like his politics or not, Gavin Newsom is a big voice in the Democratic Party, right? When he says make a deal, you probably should, right? You probably should make a deal because he's saying like we're going to lose jobs, and actually that's honorable. That's honorable of Gavin Newsom. Again, I know some shady stuff probably behind the scenes on whatever politician. But he cited that. He said, we don't want to lose these jobs. He's taking David Ellison seriously. Gavin Newsom is. And the other people, the future California governor, the potential new attorney general of California, the mayor of California, they're all saying, no, we take David Ellison seriously. He will move Paramount if we don't make a deal before October 1st. Coincidentally, October 1st is the deadline where Paramount basically has to pay more money for the deal, right? So they'll be on the hook for more millions and billions of dollars if this deal delays, if it's stuck in court past October 1st. So I think Ellison has spooked enough people in California, and they're like, no, take this man seriously. He's already talked to people in Texas and I think Tennessee. Or is it Texas? I think Ellison talked to Texas moving Paramount there. And again, his thing is so gangster what he's doing. He's saying, if you delay this past October 1st, I'm going to move Paramount. Now I'm going to beat you in court and then move Warner Brothers from California. So everyone else is taking that seriously. Rob Bonta should as well. And I think his days are up as Attorney General. I think he's going to get voted. He's not going to retain his position past November. So it's kind of wild. This is all a political ploy. That's all this was. When the entire world approves a deal and there's only a certain block of states in the entire world, global, something ain't right? That's an outlier, right? That's like this here, like people talking about lanterns. Oh, people are review bombing with ones. Well, it looks like the review bomb is 10s. That's the outlier. Is there really that many 10s? That looks like you're review bombing in a positive way. That's all we're saying. That's all we're saying, man. Keep it fair across the board, man. All right, stop playing with us with this, man. You gun bots, I've seen y'all up close and personal. I got a lot of receipts on y'all. Y'all don't play fair, and that's just fine. It's the internet. I'm fine with that. But I got y'all on the hook. With that. But anyway, more to come. Yeah, political ploy by California, right? A lot more important than anything DC doing right now. Yeah, Zach on the lots. Come on now. Can't get anything done in California without a bunch of red tape and taxes are crazy. Yeah. They should move up regardless. Well, so Rob, what I think though, they will only stay in California. It'll be part of the negotiation. I think they're going to agree to stay if they make certain, if California and the states don't ask for too much from them, right? If they're going to make so many concessions, they will say, okay, we'll stay in California, but don't mess with our CNN. Don't mess with, you know what I'm saying, other divestitures. So it's going to be give and take, but I think they're going to stay. If a deal is done, I think they're staying. And the deal has to be done before October 1st. Let's see. Biggest DC show cope. That's why it's wild, bro. It's wild. Let's see. Hey, don't say bye and keep messaging. All right. Come on, movie buff. We know that's you. Nah, I mean, that's acolyte numbers. We did the numbers. You're doing acolyte numbers. Amazing. Episode 2 is gonna be better than Dark Knight. You got the shields already ready for that. Yeah, Rebel Moon did numbers. Rebel Moon did numbers for sure, for sure. 9 million built-in alternative audiences that won't give a second thought at walking up to theater chains. I mean, 9 million in 3 days, that's not really the flex that you want. Again, we looked up House of Dragon episode. We're talking about the premiere episode, season 1. First episode did 10 million in 1 day. Lanterns did 9 million in 3 days. And it really started slow. It peaked. That's when they reported the number. And then I think it leveled off. It actually did level off. We saw, I'll bring up the charts next time. I'll bring it all up next time. But the Lanterns that started off like decent, then it peaked. That's when they announced it. And then it came back down, just like the Acolyte. So I'll bring it up next time. Yeah, I know that's movie buff. I know. He can't help it. These gunners, man, these gun bots, man. We saw this in real time. I'm so glad they revealed themselves today. It just showed in real time how this goes down. All of them got like 10 different accounts. I met someone that had over 100 accounts. They were like an ops of me and the late great Mikey Sutton. They had over 100 accounts. Like, this is crazy. That's what we're up against. That's what Nicole Perlman was up against. Fighting for her Guardians 1 credit. I'm trying to let y'all know what we're dealing with here. Like, we're dealing with people with multiple accounts or ops. They're in the industry. Some of them just losers, like Movie Buff. I'm pretty sure he has no real ranking anywhere. But then there's real people that has like positions, and their job is to scramble us up. It's crazy. Yeah. Let's see. Closing out. All the theater chains are supporting the merger. Yes, for sure. All the theater chains. The Directors Guild, that's led by Christopher Nolan, right, Dave? Christopher Nolan, he greenlit that letter to say, hey, let's come with a deal, right? You have the Writers Guild shilling, Mark Ruffalo getting in trouble with Israel. Like, that serves him so perfectly. I ain't going to say much more than that when I say that. Mark Ruffalo, I've not been a fan of that man. I'm so glad Sony did not allow him to promote Spider-Man Brand New Day at all. He's an extremist. He is. I don't care, again, what side. Don't be an extremist on whatever side you're on. Mark Ruffalo is an extremist. Now he's getting in deep water with different nations. I'll just say that. And I'm not mad about that. All right. But Directors Guild, that's Nolan. Nolan's the head of the Directors Guild. And he's given the green light to say, let's make a deal, Paramount. These are some concessions we wish you would make. And let's negotiate, right? They're doing a better job than California. For sure, for sure. I agree. This is a review bomb right here, Dave. All right. They claim, the guzzlers and glazers out there and gun bots, they claim that Lantern's being review bombed with 1s. But what do you see? A bombing of 10s, 9s, and 8s. I believe the 1s. I believe the 7s. I think this shows a 7. I do believe. I do believe. Is it watchable? Cal Chandler is great. Oh, I agree. No, Cal Chandler is great. I think he's great in anything he does. I just hate this what he had to work with. I don't like this version of Hal Jordan. He's great. I hate this version of Jon Stewart. I'm sure Aaron Pierre could do good stuff outside of this. This is one of his worst performances I've seen. They gave him a terrible Jon Stewart to play. And like I said, the only redeeming thing of this show so far is Kyle Chandler, and they killed him in episode 1. So it's like, everything's gonna be bittersweet now. That's why I was like, I had no reason to watch the show. If they would have left it out in the open that Hal Jordan's not dead, I would have gave the show another chance. But you offed him? Okay. I even like the version he was playing. Kyle Chandler's great, but I know how this ends. This sucks. Okay, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Tune in. I'm not. All right. Let's see. Just catch them with the chat before I close this down. Oh, no, they had over 100 accounts. Real talk. Anyone that has a DCU Warrior, if you see any of that combination in his name, block him. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. This man, he had over 100 accounts going at Mikey every day on Facebook and Instagram. And he was on Twitter for a while. I think he got banned for Twitter. I don't know. He had a YouTube channel. He sucks. His channel sucks. He was repeating stuff that we talked about. DCU Warrior, any combination of that, he sucks. It's just block him. I'm just saying. I don't usually say that. Block that account. You're getting nothing from that account. He had some fake scoops and stuff back in the day when I was talking about Cavill's back, Ben was back. Yeah, no, there's no love. There's no love. Block him. Let's see. Yeah, over 100 accounts. Sinestro, I'm not looking forward to that at all. I ain't expecting no parallax. No, y'all don't give James Gunn any credit from doing anything cool. All right. Just based on, again, who I talked to that saw this entire season already. What you got in season, if you like episode 1, then you probably can get through the show. I didn't like episode 1. So it's going to be more of the same, the entire show. Maybe they glow up a little bit more later in the season, but it's not cosmic at all. This show is not cosmic. They have a human guardians. And again, that's fine. But I have to like, when you make creative choices, I have to like it. I have to like the choices that you make. I don't like the choices they're making. So have fun with it. Y'all let me know. Let me know on Twitter what y'all think, or let me know in the comment section if you watch the show, what you think of it. Hey, this is like Supergirl over again. I didn't go watch Supergirl. I let y'all tell me about the movie. So with Lanterns, I did 1 episode. The people said they don't need me doing live reactions, so I'm not going to do it. I didn't want to watch it anymore anyway. I would do it for the people. So now we're not doing it. Y'all let me know. I'm going to slide on out of here. Like I said, it's been a busy month, so I do appreciate y'all still hanging in there, checking out the content, smashing the like. Make sure you subscribe. Much love to Syl Nation. I can't wait to hear the reactions to what y'all think about the show, episode 2. Any memes, let me know. Any fart jokes? Let me know. Much love to Syl Nation. We slide on out of here.
Watchmen forever vigilant, steady watching and listening, disciplined, militant, killing these dudes that started visiting. What's the latest word, yo Syl, we need to know. Tell us what you heard, yo Syl, we need to know. The ins and outs, who's walking out, buying in, we need to know. Your thoughts on what you do to stream a hell of a show. Let's go. One hell of a show, let's go.